Okay. Hey guys, good afternoon and welcome to today's YouTube live. My sincere apologies that we are just starting. You don't even want to know what just happened. I literally dozed off. Oh my goodness. I dozed off, guys. I dozed off. I thought I should just shut my eyes for just 5 minutes and boom, before I knew it, I was waking up and it was already like past three. Jesus Christ. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I mean, I know that a lot of you have been here waiting and I don't know. I don't know. I am so sorry, guys. I mean, I'm only human at the end of the day. And sometimes when my body says stop, I have to stop. So, my sincere apologies to all of you. I'm sorry. I am so sorry for wasting your time. I'm so sorry that we started late. I will try my best for this not to happen again. All right. But yeah, once again, you are all specially welcome to today's YouTube live conversation. Today's conversation is a much awaited conversation, a much awaited gathering between yesterday and now as I speak. I have received so many messages across all social media platforms, a lot. I've received a lot of messages and it's not even funny anymore, but I've received so many messages. Mostly people asking me to talk about the video, the clip, the clip, the clip, the clip. Every message I open is the clip. Everything, the clip. Don't we talk about the clip? And yes, I have seen the clip that everybody is talking about, the video clip between Faith and Imisi. I've seen the video clip, I've seen the reactions, and oh, thank you very much. I've seen the drags. I did not know that I am even worthy of being dragged. Woke up this morning and my name was being dragged across the streets of Twitter, and it was quite interesting for me because I'm like, oh, wow, okay, what did I do now? Every season, there's always that week where Gloria Elijah gets to be dragged, But yeah, I've seen all the what they call, is it Rizmata or Razmatas or whatever, whatever. It's been quite interesting, yeah. And I thought about the whole situation. Of course, I did videos during the week. We said and judged the matter according to what we were shown by the cameras. But then production decided that, okay, fine, no, let us break the internet by releasing a certain footage of, the reaction that Faith had actually done in that moment of anger. And a lot of people have been feasting on Faith's reaction. Now, in the midst of all the drags, in the midst of people calling for the Medical Association of Nigeria to confiscate Faith's medical license because it's that deep. Yeah, it's that deep. A lot of people are so angry, in quotes, like they've taken it so personal that they are calling for different medical agencies to cancel Faith, to cancel his doctoral license, to kick him out of their association. It's just a lot from one thing to the other, right? So I've seen all of these things. There's also the part where people are calling for production to disqualify Faith. Very interesting. They've been calling for production to disqualify Faith. There's also the part where people are saying that, oh, what's his name now? Bright Morgan did not do up to this one, but he got 2 strikes. Big Brother should issue Faith a double strike. As a matter of fact, Faith should be disqualified. What is he doing in that house? He's an animal. There's nothing I have not seen. Yep, the fact that I have been silent, minding my business on this other side of social media, does not mean that I haven't really been seeing all the reactions, all the comments. I've seen all of the comments, and I've decided to just hold my peace because you see, yeah, a lot of you that have been in this community for the longest time, you know me. You know that Gloria Elijah does not like injustice. Gloria Elijah does not like marginalization. You know that every season of Big Brother, when there's a situation like this, Gloria Elijah takes it upon herself to do some digging deep. Gloria Elijah takes it upon herself to want to be the seeker of truth, to want to clear the air on behalf of most of these housemates. Because as it is, Faith is inside that house. The young man does not know what's happening on the outside. Meanwhile, on the outside, a lot of the viewers who are even way more rotten than tomatoes itself. A lot of them that are more, how do I put it? I'm looking for the kindest words, but a lot of people who are way more horrible as human beings They've literally judged his case on the outside. They've judged his fate on the show. A lot of them have also gone as far as trying to judge his fate, his life on the outside. And it's quite interesting because when you think about it, you look at the double standards of the kind of people we have in the society. It's just very interesting. So I decided that today's YouTube live, I'm not going to talk too much because, there's this thing that everybody have been saying, oh, Glory, you've been paid, faith management, they paid you to defend faith, blah, 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 blah. Anyways, today I've decided, okay, fine, I want to listen to you people, all right? I know what I want to say. I have what I want to say, but I want to listen to all of you. I want you people to tell me your interpretation of that video. I've got my interpretation. If you ask me, I will tell you right now. I'll tell you. But I want you all to tell me your own interpretation of that video. When you saw that video, what was the first thing that came to your mind? Because aside all of these things I've said, there's also another angle to it. Of the multitude of messages, the DMs I've received, there are quite a number of people that I thought were quite rational people. And they were like, oh, before I thought it was not Faith's fault, but now I have seen the video, I know that it's Faith's fault 100%. Da, 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 da. They've meted out judgment already. I'm saying, okay, fine, cool, whatever. So I want to hear from you. When you saw that clip that was released by production, what was your interpretation of the clip? I don't want to give you any interpretations. If you notice, I'm not talking about the clip in details now, but I will as time goes on this live, right? But I want to hear from you. What was your interpretation of the clip? What did you deduce from it? When you saw the clip, what was the first thing that came to your mind? Now, that clip has been handed over to you as a societal judge, right? So what is your judgment of the people involved, the parties involved in that clip? I want to hear from all of you. All right. And the reason I'm asking for your interpretation is I want to see if the viewers actually really understand what's at play here, what is going on here. I want to see if people understand because I've sat down, I've analyzed this whole situation from day one. And I realized that a lot of people don't even know what's going on. They don't know what's going on. A lot of people just enjoy joining her hate train. A lot of people just enjoy being counted as one of them, one of the viewers, one of those people. A lot of people do not know what's going on, and so they do not even bother to take out their time to sit down, to do a thorough analysis of the whole situation, to ask themselves, okay, what is at play here? Who's at fault? How did it get to the point where XYZ happened on that clip? Why did it happen that way? What could have prevented that whole thing from happening? People don't ask that kind of questions. But instead, they saw that clip, and the next thing they're saying is, destroy Faith's life, eliminate the boy, destroy his life inside Big Brother's house, destroy his life outside Big Brother's house. So I want to hear from all of you, all right? As I said, I have things I'm going to say, but I don't want it to seem like I'm trying to influence your thoughts or your perception. So I want to hear from you first. So I think I'm going to go ahead and speak to at least maybe 5 to 10 people first, and then I'll go ahead and say what I want to say, because I really want to see if you people really understand what's going on here. So let's test your facts. Let's test your knowledge. Let's test the amount of information that you have. I also want to see, how you are utilizing that information that you have to judge this matter. All right. As usual, I want to appeal to all of you to please keep it peaceful over here. All right. You see how I'm talking to you now? I'm talking to everybody in a very, very civilized manner, in a very, very calm tone. I'm not insulting anybody. I am actually expecting the same energy. When you come on here, no matter how angry you are, try to calm down, express your opinion very, very intellectually, intelligently, and more importantly, politely, without insulting the people that are going to come and share their opinion. Remember that it's okay for us to have different perspectives, all right? If someone does not buy your own opinion, it does not mean that they don't like your faith. It's not about you. It's not about your faith, all right? So let's keep it PG. I'm going to sound this as a note of warning. If I see all that nonsense that I've been seeing on my videos all week, all the insults and all the nonsense, I don't take nonsense. So I don't send anybody papa. I will block you. I will block you. And that's on final. But block you, honestly, see, it seems like this. I just wake up from sleep. My eyes are not clear. I don't want nonsense. So please, let's respect each other. No insults. I'm not going to insult you. Please don't insult me. Don't insult anybody that's going to come here to share their opinion. Please keep it classy. Keep it sweet as a fine baby boy and baby girl that you are. All right. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead right now and share the link to this conversation in the comment section. If you are on Twitter, you know how we do it. You can send in your request and I'll bring you on here to speak. All right. But if you are on YouTube watching us right now, click the link in the comment section to join. All right. Okay, so I'm going to start with the people on Twitter. I think we already have some people on Twitter. Let's hear from what's this person's name? Alima. Alima, are you there? Hello, Alima. You have to unmute yourself so we can hear you. Hello, Alima. On Twitter, can you unmute yourself? Okay, I'm going to move on anyways to Avery. Avery, can you unmute yourself so we can hear you?
Hi, Gloria. How are you?
I'm good. You're welcome. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Welcome.
Can I start speaking now with regards to the situation?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You have 10 minutes. Just go ahead. Fire on.
Okay. So, personally, right, I'm very objective in the way I view things. So, I will not be taking sides. You know, I try to look at both sides or both spectrums and then see exactly, you know, not necessarily where I stand, but what I view as the corrective, you know, measure to fix the situation, right? Yes. So, with that being said, I do want to take us back a bit so we get kind of like a bit of context, right? So, Faith and Imisi had a relationship, like a friendship, rather, that it began, you know, in the first week, if I'm not mistaken, right? And as the friendship progressed, Imisi started developing feelings for Faith. Now, did she express this to everyone? I'm not necessarily sure because I was working, so I didn't know, you know, if she expressed it to her. But you could tell that she had developed feelings for him, right? And so she had then decided to start making advances at him. There was this one time they were in the dressing area where she, I think, tried to kiss him, you know, and he then pulled away. And I think since then she has been just being inappropriate with him. So she has been, you know, kind of sort of, I don't know if this is a harsh word to use, but it looks like it's harassment.
Call it what it is.
Because if it was in any other context that's outside of Big Brother's house, if somebody in real life was literally just chasing you around like that, you would literally call that harassment. You probably even call the cops on them and say, okay, this person is harassing me. Because that's what it's like. There was a time they were in the dressing area and he was running away from her. She was chasing him, even after him saying to her that, okay, I don't like this, stop. She would continue chasing him. And sometimes, I don't know, but hitting someone is actually assault, you know? So I think there were points as well where she would playfully, you know, hit him and stuff. But if somebody says no, you need to stop. And she didn't stop. So it then automatically turns to assault, right? I'm not just throwing words around. I'm telling you what I've seen and how I've observed the situation, right? Then we have the diary sessions where she'd speak to Big Brother on time, oh, Faith, this and that. So she basically felt rejected by him. And then she'd say things like, oh, she's going to make his life difficult in this house, you know? And again, this is a pattern. Now we are seeing that, okay, this person was first, you know, attracted to or had feelings or developed feelings for this person. And then this person was rejected. And then after the rejection, they started harassing the person. And then since the harassment didn't necessarily work and the person still rejected them, even through the harassment, she then decided to try and make their life difficult in the house. Or at least she said she was going to do that, right?
Yes.
Now, I haven't really been watching as much as I usually would because I have work, but I do see quite a bit. Now, with relation to this specific situation, and having listened to both sides of the story, and also having the context where she'd say things like, well, in the diary room, where she'd say she wants to make his life difficult. The situation as a whole, according to what I look at it as, because I don't think Faith is crazy, right? I don't think he'll just go there and just drag the pen from her. No, I don't think that's what happened. I think that, like Faith had said, the pan was given by Victory to him, right? To cook whatever he wanted to cook with it, right? Even Victory confirmed this.
Yes.
The pan was given to him by Victory. He left the pan in the kitchen and went somewhere else. Imisi came to the kitchen, saw the pan, took it, and then utilized it, or put noodles or whatever it is that she put in the pan. When Faith came back, now this is, I don't know if Imisi saw that the pan was Faith's pan. According to her, she didn't, but we can't really prove that, right? But she said she didn't, she didn't know who the pan was. She just saw an empty pan and she decided to use it, right? Now, when Faith came back and then mentioned to her that, okay, this is my pan and I was planning to cook on this. Oh, wait. At the time when Faith had mentioned to her that this is his pan, she hadn't put anything in the pan, by the way. She hadn't put anything in the pan. So then, because she was, again, refusing to give the pan to Faith, Faith then decided to go out and fetch Victory to come and confirm his story, to say that Victory is the one that actually gave him the pan so that Imisi could give him the pan, because maybe Imisi didn't believe that Faith, had gotten the pan from Victory, So Faith now went to fetch Victory, came back with Victory, and by the time he was back with Victory, Imisi had already put, what was it? It was noodles and water, whatever, in the pan, which is weird because the person told you this is their pan, and they were going to call someone to try and confirm that story. And instead of waiting for them to come back, you decided to put noodles and put water, whatever it was that you put inside that pan. And so, again, probably there were maybe other instances where she would try to provoke Faith aside from this one. So Faith's reaction with him getting angry and dragging the pan from her and her pulling it back, because she was actively refusing with the pan. Let's not act like Faith was pulling the pan and then she just let it go. That's not what happened. Faith was pulling the pan and she was actively pulling the pan as well. So Faith is a man. Obviously, he's built stronger. So he's going to have the upper hand with regards to the tussle, And so eventually, Imisi gave up the pan, not willingly, because she was actively dragging the pan with him. But because Faith is stronger, he was able to take the pan out of Imisi's hand. And so with the dragging back and forth, obviously the pan is going to be making movements. The food is going to spill. I don't think Faith was intentionally trying to harm Imisi. He was literally just trying to get the pan, And so with that specific video, it literally just showed the interaction where he was trying to get the pan. It didn't show the context where, he told Imisi that this is his pan, and then he went to go fetch Victory. None of that was shown. We only see them dragging the pan. And so now, because Faith is a stronger person and he had the upper hand with the tussle with the pan, it looks like he was being aggressive towards her. Right?
Yeah.
Now, this is not taking into consideration the fact that there could have been prior, moments where Imisi would try to get, in Faith's, I don't know how to put it, where she would try to provoke him, right? This is not taking this into account, because there probably were times before this specific situation where she would have tried to provoke him in any sense.
Yeah.
And this was another time where she had tried to provoke him. And so with his reaction, and I'm not excusing it, I'm not going to sit here and excuse his reaction, because I do feel like two wrongs don't make a right. Right? So do I feel like Faith's action, with the dragging and whatnot, should be addressed? I do. And I'll tell you why. I feel like the walking close to someone and dragging a pan with them, that action was wrong on Faith's part. Do I understand where he was coming from with the amount of emotions he was feeling and the anger and the frustration with Imisi at that specific point? Yes. Do I agree with the way he addressed it? No. Do I think that he should be, the actions should be addressed? Yes, I do. But I feel like a punishment is enough. I don't think he should be getting strikes and whatnot. Because if he does get strikes, and then I feel like Big Brother should be fair, and then let's address the harassment from Imisi. Let's then address the threats that she made to Koyin to kill him. If you want to be proper now, we want to keep giving out strikes because of misbehavior in the house. Last I checked, in the rule book, it doesn't permit, threats of violence. That was never addressed. Imisi telling Koyin that she's going to kill him, that was never addressed. That was a threat of violence. The harassment that she was doing to Faith was never addressed. So if we want Faith to be given strikes, then I feel like Imisi should also be held accountable for all the multiple amount of times that she's done things that are not necessarily aligning with the rule book. Which is weird because she reads this rule book, I don't know how many times now.
All right.
So I think both were wrong. But I do understand where Faith was coming from.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for explaining the basics of the situation the way you did. And I'm glad that you are the first speaker today because you really gave, to some extent, a solid background to the whole situation. I really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much for your objective.
Gloria, can I just say something to end off the conversation, please?
Okay.
Yeah, quick one. I just want to say, I think the people that are, kind of, fueling this whole, oh, he should be disqualified, oh, he should be taken out, his medical license should be revoked, are Imisi fans, really.
Yeah.
They're just her fans that want whatever they want. I don't think it's like a person like myself who literally just views the show from, an outside perspective without favorites on the show, literally just watching the show for entertainment. I can tell that, two wrongs definitely don't make a right. Was Faith wrong in his reaction? Yes, he was. But if you're going to be, judging people based off of the specific reactions they've given on the show and having those aligned to the rule book, everyone should be addressed. But I definitely don't think any one of us should worry about this being addressed and Faith getting strikes, because if it does happen, Faith fans should also say, Big Brother, let's address Imisi and the things that she's done in the past.
Absolutely.
So none of this should worry anyone. I don't think that Big Brother this season, likes to listen to the viewers. I think it's different, because if the Sultana thing with the peeing had happened in the previous season and the outroar and that would have began or would have happened, Big Brother would have probably given, Sultana probably 2 strikes, if not disqualification, if it was last season. But I feel like this Big Brother doesn't necessarily listen to the public in terms of his decision-making process. I think the production basically kind of sits down and analyzes things in their perspective and how it's going to work for the show. Because if they decide to harshly, deal with Faith, then it's going to kind of look a certain type of way to us, the viewing audience, who's objective in watching the show.
All right.
It's going to look like it's being favored towards Imisi in a way.
All right.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your take on this. Thank you. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. We're going to quickly move on to Halima. Halima, are you ready to speak now? Halima, you have to unmute your mic. We don't have time. Whoa. Are you in the public space? Because it's quite noisy from your end.
I'm in the car. So what I feel, madam, well done for all you do. I feel everything you do.
Yeah.
For me, I feel faith is one strike.
Okay.
Yes, one strike.
Okay.
If you watch it very well, from the video that I saw this morning online, trending, you see that the way Faith pushed that thing, it was intentional.
Okay.
I could have just said, oh, okay, I'm sorry. So I know, even if Imisi was wrong by taking it, but what Faith is supposed to do is, okay, I can just go and report you. Maybe call the head of house or do anything. Imisi took the ban, which was wrong. But what Faith now did afterwards is wrong. The 2 wrongs don't make it right. So if you get a strike, 1 strike, but not disqualification, the way it's trending everywhere. So other people too will be careful, because what if it was hot in that pan, anything could have happened. That's just my own take, ma.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your take. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's quickly move on to YouTube and speak with Nice Nori. Hi, Nice. Let's hear from you, please. Hello, Nice. You have to unmute your mic, please.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi. Good afternoon.
Hi. Good afternoon. I'm in the car, but I need to talk.
Hey, everybody's in the car today.
This
Okay.
whole, can you hear me?
Yeah, but you have to be more
Am I
audible.
clear?
You sound far off your device.
Okay, I'm coming. Let me take off the.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, this is better. Carry on, please.
Is it okay now?
Yes, better. Carry on. Carry on.
Okay. What I would like to say is, if people are calling for faith disqualification, then I guess Imisi also has to be disqualified,
Okay.
because the girl has been harassing this guy for almost 3 weeks now. Went to
Okay.
the diary room, told Big Brother she's going to make his life hell in the house. Big Brother didn't question her, didn't tell her stop. The only thing Big Brother told her to read the rule book.
Hmm.
If you were Faith, you took my pot. I told you, this is my pot. Victory gave the pot to me. If different Faith came and she was already cooking in the pot, you were not cooking in the pot. The pot was empty and the person told you, this is my pot. Don't touch it. Victory gave the pot to me. What are you supposed to do? You wait for Victory to come. Oh, Imisi, I gave the pot to Faith. Okay, Faith, finish and give to Imisi. But no, because she already had the guy in mind, she decided to start cooking in that pot.
Hmm.
Fair enough. The video, what I saw, fine, Faith deserves to be punished. But if he has to be given a strike, Imisi also needs a strike. It's simple as
Mm-hmm.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's call a spade, because Big Brother cannot be overlooking certain things and try. I don't even understand why they put that clip out. Why are they putting that out and didn't show Sultana's P issue? Didn't show other things? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what production is trying to put out there.
Hmm.
So if they say, but I'm not saying they should revoke his license, I think they don't understand. I think they are uneducated people following this girl. They behave like her. Sorry to say, because if everything Emisi does is a show, she's acting. Oh, she told us on the stage that she's going to act. Then
Mm-hmm.
other housemates too, if they react, it should be acting. We all should be
Period.
acting. Why
Period.
should someone's reaction be the problem? And she'll start crying down crocodile tears, playing foul. And those fanfullets will be like, oh, you see, but they've forgotten what this girl did to them. If it was BBM in Zamzi, the day Missy was trying to kiss Faith and all those things, they would have disqualified her. What did
True.
Yolanda said about that guy? Yolanda didn't even touch the guy, and she was disqualified for just
Mm-hmm.
saying she will fuck him up. She was disqualified for that. How much?
Mm-hmm.
How much more you? The person said, "I don't like it." She was still trying to block the guy's way. All this thing, Big Brother, they didn't see it to address. It's faith issue that they want to put the video out there, and they want. If Big Brother like, they should disqualify him. If they like, they should disqualify him. That would be the end of the show, because that means they are protecting some people and trying to make some people look like they are the villain. I don't
Absolutely.
understand. I don't like, the whole thing is, I don't know, Glory. For me,
Hmm.
if they want to punish Faith, fine, they should punish him. Because from the video, how they were pulling the pot, the thing poured on Emisi, it poured on him too. So fine. If they want to punish him, they should punish the two of them, because he was provoked to act that way. You don't provoke me and tell me how to react. So don't
Mm-hmm.
say, he's a doctor and he's doing this. He's a doctor, he's a human being. And if they were to
True.
be in his position, they would have done worse. Let's understand the case. If it was vice versa, if it was Faith doing all those things Imisi is doing to Faith, and Faith is the one doing those things to Imisi, the guy would have been disqualified since.
True.
And they're not human beings. Then they'll be playing that gender-based role. She's a woman, she's a woman. I heard that. We are all human beings. If they cut a man, that is a blood come. If they cut woman, it's a blood. So why should it be because she's a woman? Oh, because it's a
Mm.
man. Men can take nonsense, but women cannot take nonsense. Is it not the same heart? Are we not breathing the same oxygen?
Facts.
Thank you, Glory. This is what I have to say.
Thank
If they
you.
want to punish Faith, they should punish the both of them. That would be it.
Thank you.
That would be fair. But if they punish one and leave one, then the credibility of the show will be shaken. That's
Thank
my
you.
point of view.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much. Thank you so much
You're
for your
welcome.
take. Thank you so much. All right, let's quickly hear from
Trying
Chigozie
to twist it
Destiny.
and all those, they would have disqualified her. What did you not?
Dr. Chigozie, you're welcome. How are
Good
you?
afternoon. First of all, good afternoon, all. I want to say a big thank you to the previous speaker because we live in a society whereby gender is not balanced at all.
True. True.
That a man can do something and he will be revoked for it, and the lady will do the same thing and will be like, oh, she's soft, those kind of things. Thank you for the last speaker for doing it. No, from my own point of view, if we can all cast back to one of the direct session whereby Imisi was telling Big Brother of her plans of what to do. In one of those things, Big Brother asked her, do you see the reason why Faith will always be on guard whenever you come to him about it? Nobody reacted to that. When Imisi tells Faith, as in that, you remember during that first debate, first debate, Imisi hid his script for his radio presentation.
Yes.
I can bet you, Glory, that if roles were reversed, disqualification calls would have started since.
Say no more.
From what I can see, I saw the video and I saw everything that happened before that thing. And I was telling somebody something that in that house, we've seen them that, that are not actually clean themselves, which is what we see previous season. Remember during this week when they were assigning tax and some persons were like, oh, they cannot wash plates, they cannot sweep the house because they don't do it in their own private house. And I told somebody that, okay, can't you see the reason? Imisi should have seen that there is a pot there that is clean. She should have asked, is someone using this pot? Faith came to her and said, oh, this is my pot. That Victory gave it to me for you to use. She should have waited for them to clarify things before even putting things inside there, trying to cook her own things. I'm not saying that Faith is not out. Yes, they were struggling with the pot, but something led to it. The harassment, the bullying from every day. Okay, remember what the first lady said. I can remember Imisi threatening to stab Koyin, either Koyin or Victory. I think it was this same thing that disqualified somebody from Big Brother and Zanzi. And you remember during Big Brother All Star, what Shane or Shegun, I can't remember that guy said about raping like female. You remember the uproar he gave and how Big Brother corrected him in the diary room. Why couldn't Big Brother do the same thing to Imisi when she's been going around causing trouble all over the house, provoking people? Please, my own is that if they want to give out punishment, let both parties serve punishment. No single party should serve punishment. Everybody who's calling for disqualification, I've said that we've managed to ruin this beautiful season. This season came up with high hopes. From week one, it was vibes on vibe, but now I think people are ruining this season. If we want, let us not bring Brother Naija. Let them can bring Love Island since it is what we want. Because I can't just tell what is just happening. For me, my own thing that if they want to give punishment, let both parties serve punishment. That is from my own end. Nobody should just take one punishment all alone. Everybody who's calling for disqualification should get arrested. If we disqualify somebody now, and the housemates calm down, I'm not giving us a show again, we will still be the ones to complain. After all, in the beginning, we said no pity strategy this year, no victim strategy this year. People are starting to play victim strategy this year, and we are going to love that part again. This time, we should just close Big Brother. Let us go and bring Love is Blind, Love Island. Let us bring all those shows to Nigeria, so we know that what we are doing is love shows and not a real game show. So this is
Absolutely.
right. Thank you very much. I'm done.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Chigozie, for your take. Very spot on. Thank you very much. We're going to quickly move on to Twitter now and speak to some people, at least two people there, because there's a lot of people that want to share. Let's speak with Bad Girl. Bad Girl, are you there? Kindly unmute your mic.
Hi, Gloria. I'm here. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Welcome. Please carry on.
Okay. For Faith and Imisi's issue here, for everybody saying Faith deserve what's it called, a strike and whatnot, I'm going to be very honest. I'm not Faith fan, neither am I Imisi's fan. I'm just watching the show for entertainment. If Imisi is coming to attack Faith or play with Faith as her game plan, then Faith should also retaliate with his game plan. It's as simple as that. Aura for aura, ewedu for ewedu, amala for amala. Because if she's not expecting to insult Faith, and Faith should be quiet like a child. And he should not also expect that after, because from her game plan, from the way she's moving around, from my own perspective, she's harassing Faith. She's been harassing Faith, maybe expecting a reaction. Either Faith gives into her sexual whatever, or it gets really mad, maybe cause a chaos, then she will not form a victim. But it's not working for her. So she decided to retaliate. Now that Faith is not giving her back to back, she's now forming a victim card. For that noodles and pot issue, let's now assume it was Imisi's pot and Faith went to take the pot. Will everybody be saying Faith, Imisi would deserve a strike? No, everybody will still be saying, oh, Faith should have asked nicely. Because Imisi is supposed to act nicely. That was not yours. He came and said, oh, this pot is mine. She should have just said, oh, please let me use this. I've already started this. Then they would just form a truth, and that would be it. No back and forth. But she wanted a reaction from Faith, and she got exactly what she wanted. So Mrs. Fan should also be realistic or think at this point, and they said, okay, fine. This girl have done what she wants, and it's a game. It's working for her. So Faith should also do what he wants. Simple as that. There's nobody that would deserve strike, because if they are going to be talking about strike, Imisi should be given a strike, because that thing she's been doing, if it was outside the house, she would have been arrested. To be very honest. But the girl was not giving her those attention. Then they should also just think, okay, fine, on a normal day, if I insult somebody, I will expect them to insult me back. But because she's a lady and he's a man, they're not trying to say, oh, yeah, two wrongs cannot be from Big Brother house. I don't understand. As long as they're in Big Brother's house, if you do anyhow, you will see anyhow. Because they are here to play a game for the money. They are not in their house to do, oh, I'm trying to become a saint. If you want to be a saint, if you don't want to be giving insults to you, stay in your house. Don't even bother to apply for the show. It's as simple as that. So they should know, fine, it's in Mrs. game. Fine, she should play her game. Faith's game, he should also play his game. It's as simple as that. Because if it was the case, nobody will be saying this thing. Everybody will be saying Faith shouldn't have touched that pot in the first place. Oh, Faith shouldn't have even bothered. Since Imisi have come to say the pot is hers. Since Faith said that pot is for me, Imisi should have just kindly say, oh, please let me use the pot. Please, I will give you back. I'm very hungry. It's as simple as that. It's a pot. It's not something that you use once and dispose. So that's just my own. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Bad Girl. Thank you so much. Let's speak with Naomi. Naomi on Twitter. Please, fire on.
Hi, Gloria.
Hi, you're welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Good afternoon. You're welcome.
So, see, this whole issue is pissing me off right now, because some people, like, some people in Nigeria, maybe some of us that is watching this show, I don't think we are ready for reality show. If you are watching this show, if you are really following this show like back to back, you are watching it, not the one that you are watching on Twitter, you know that this guy, Imisi, is wrong. she's wrong. 100%. Because this guy, because let me say fan now, I don't know what they call them. Now you are painting this guy. When this guy gave your face a shoulder to lean on, first week when people were really as in on her, people were pouncing on her. And this guy, it's only this guy that she could talk to in the house. People forgot. When Imisi was harassing Faith up and down. And even when he was telling her, please, can you leave me alone? He was gentle with her. People forgot that one. And anybody that is here and telling them what's it called? Like, you are telling everybody, oh yeah, they need to see his license, they need to do this, or you are dumb, 100%. You are dumb. You don't know what you are doing. Because you can't tell me that you don't have issue with your brother, you don't have issue with your sister, you don't have issue with anybody, like in the house. Now I don't know, you want to bring your hatred to one person that don't even know you. Please, people should be calming down. Be calming down. And then when I watch the video clearly, not the one that you are watching on Twitter, go and watch it clearly. Go and watch it clearly on Showmas. Watch it clearly, not the one they've already dotted on Twitter. Go and watch it clearly on Showmas.
All right. Thank you so much, Naomi.
Because if they are giving fake strike, they should give us strike too.
All right.
Because I don't know if guilty will not call for disqualification or anything.
Yeah. Thank you, Naomi. Thank you so much for your contribution. Okay, we're going back to YouTube. Let's speak with Chief Obi. Chief Obi, you're welcome.
Yeah, Glory, can you hear me?
Perfectly. How are
Oh,
you?
okay. I'm good. I'm okay.
Okay.
I've been watching your show, I think last year, I think. But this year, I said, okay, let me watch it well and listen to your analysis. Your analysis, they are great. I really, really enjoy them. All right, so
Thank you.
let me dive right in. I listened to the first speaker. She is very, very intelligent. I'm not even going to lie. I listened to, is it Chigozie or so on
Yes.
YouTube too? Yeah, yeah. So I like what he said too. And, and everybody has said something very, very good. What I can see here is a problem even in our lives, where you start saying a man can do something, or a man is supposed to let go of something, but a woman is not supposed to. Things like yeah, this person deserves this, he should calm down with a man. No, in life, when something happens, you are the person that will go to the land beyond if care is not taken. So you too should be cautious in order to make sure that you align with life rules. Now, the incident that happened in the kitchen, she was warned, or she was instructed. She was told, okay, this is my pot. This person washed this pot for me. If truly, truly you are not troublesome, you would have left the pot. If
Absolutely.
truly, yes, you know that you are a very good person, you would have waited for him to call victory, and then things can go from there. But no, you decided, okay, to play your game in quotes, and then it led to that incident. It's not his fault in that stead. It's not. The only thing I will blame him for is struggling with her with that part, because truly, if he's playing Biggie's rule, then he should receive a strike. That's to me. If, because if he did not struggle, then I think she should get a strike, because that is called provocation. We were talking about rude boy, guiding, not allowing her to pass and all of that, but she did that to Faith. So we can call so many things that she too has done or have done that should get her a strike. The part of the revoking of license is just, to me, is just foolishness. Because you can also say it's playing a game. I don't see why they are saying you should revoke it. Then those people are not learned. Okay, it has nothing to do with his license. To be honest, it makes no sense. But even the incident also that happened, okay, is it that lounge side about the dressing, I don't know, maybe the suitcase or something.
Yeah.
To be honest, Faith didn't lie when also he went to the room and said truly he poured the Indomie on her. Okay, so I don't see the reason why he's going to lie to and say, she was the one that threw the egg at him. Okay, I like the guy, I like Imisi too. I like both of them. But to be honest, if he deserves a strike, then Imisi should also be given a punishment or a strike also. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Chief Obi. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you. All right, let's hear from Mante Bay. Hey God,
It's
I'm sorry.
Mantibia.
I'm sorry. I murdered your
It's
name like that.
fine. It's fine.
You're welcome.
Hello, Glory.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Welcome.
I'm
Please carry on.
my own take is I don't have an issue with Imisi. I think she's
Hmm.
speaking too much, and it gets to me to the extent that when she's in the dining room, it gives me headache. She feigns too much.
Hmm.
This issue with Faith and Imisi, she kept provoking Faith. I think Faith needs to start speaking up. I don't want
Hmm.
what you are doing and tell Big Brother about it. Because he's not telling Big Brother assumes he's okay, he takes it as a joke, and then Imisi keeps on poking. And in an environment like the house, as much as they have all the lights and the amenities there, and then the fridge equipment and everything, it still feels
Hmm.
like prison. So in any way it will affect his mental health. He's just not saying it. And then
Hmm.
now little things that Imisi does to him just sparks up something. Any small thing that Imisi does sparks up something because he's choked and he's not speaking up. He's not telling Big Brother.
Hmm.
That is
Hmm.
what happened in the kitchen, and that is what happened in the locker area. Right now, any tiny thing that Imisi does irritates him because he keeps poking and poking and poking, and he's not speaking up. Big Brother is not cautioning Imisi. Look at his slippers. She's not even returning it.
Hmm.
At this point, I even feel like she can be tagged as a thief. Because if Big Brother has told you to return it and you are still keeping it, what is the meaning of that? Faith needs to start speaking up. Me, that's my point. I believe he needs to start speaking up. He needs to start telling Big Brother he's tired. That's all.
But Big Brother is actually aware of everything. And I don't know if you've noticed when there's a fight in the house, you will notice that when it escalates and housemates involved are aggressively hitting the gong, Big Brother does not respond. It is only Big Brother that chooses to call a housemate into the diary room when he feels like, okay, the thing has gotten out of hand. So it's not like Faith has not been speaking up. He has, but yeah. So in
No,
that case, what is he
you
gonna do?
if I don't know if you realize that when Imisi said whatever K-Bobo, Faith, and Ruboy are doing is affecting her mental health. So Big Brother should look into the fight. That is when they've released this clip. The moment Big Brother had mental health, he's doing something. But because Faith hasn't said anything, they are just assuming silence means you are okay.
He has actually said stuff. That's what I'm telling you. During his diary session, he has actually spoken up about it. He has.
Okay.
He has. Yeah, he has. All
Then it's
right. Thank you.
intentional. Thank
Yeah, it
you.
is. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contribution. Let's move on to the next person. Who do we have there? Ah, God. Is it Fifi? Fifi. Hi, Fifi. You're welcome. Hello, Fifi. Please unmute your mic.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Hi, how are
Oh,
you?
hi sis, how are you doing?
Good, good. Welcome.
Uh, yeah, this thing has been having me on a roll. First of all, I also wanted to tell the precurrent speaker about the fact that Faith has not left any details where it concerns his incidents and what Imisi has been doing to him from the subtle innuendos that she has been you know, doing
Mm-hmm.
since the show started. It's just
Mm-hmm.
because people are playing their games differently. Now, I want to first of all throw the perspective of this season's tag or theme, 10 over 10, and
Mm-hmm.
everything tagged in the house. Do the most, leave nothing, do not sleep, all that.
Mm.
And now I come to the viewers and I'm like, what are you playing? What is this stupid thing that you're playing, trying to bring the victim card? This is not the season for looking for victims and victimizing people and calling out people and censoring people. This is not the season for it. We already established that when Sultana comfortably peed in someone's box and Big Brother gave her a slap on the wrist and nothing more. That is first. That's what I want to talk about first. Second, Imisi came with her strategy. She said she's an actress and she's going to be acting the whole time she's in that house. And I believe she is following her script to the T, leaving out nothing. And I applaud
Mm-hmm.
her for her game, because it takes certain kind of, you know, talent to, to be able to rattle everyone's feathers in your presence. And the fact that she's so
Yeah.
adamant makes it even more exceptional, because this girl, there is no one in that house who can say they've not, you know, had Imisi rub them off the wrong way in one way or the other. That's the
Mm-hmm.
first thing. The second thing, she came with an intentional script that everything that she will get thrown at this season, from calling her uneducated, from looking at her as shabby, everything is well scripted by her, meaning that she's perfect, that she has even convinced people. We all know
Mm.
she's educated. We all know we've seen her socials, but the housemates, apart from a few who have been clocking her game, most of them have been able to swallow up her character. So this is someone who came with a script that will easily make her the victim in the
Mm.
show.
True.
And I believe majority of her fans have been following her because they are looking at her as the victim. She came with the script. She gave them the street lifestyle. So she really set herself up to be the people of the people, the person of the
Mm.
people. That is it. When it comes
Mm.
to Faith, Faith was the sweetheart of the season. From the moment he entered the show, the gesture he showed when he gave away his jacket, everything, he was the person that tried to know all the housemates the most.
Yeah.
I call him the
Yeah.
diplomat of the season. So there is no way someone who is the diplomat is an instigator, is a provocator, unprovoked. You get?
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I didn't get to see the fight from when it happened, but because I really tried to go back on X and follow storylines and then also your commentary on the matter, I tried to sit down and analyze it on my own perspective and look at the history of these two people from the
Mm.
interactions I've seen for myself. Imisi might have as well known from the start that that pot belonged to Faith. This is someone who hid someone's script unprovoked, and then
Mm-hmm.
asked to be kissed before it's returned, hid the
Mm-hmm.
slippers, swore up and down to Big Brother that she's going to make sure that she makes this boy's life miserable simply because he rejected her advances.
Mm-hmm.
Let's even leave all that aside. What has Imisi been doing? She has been following this script to a T. I believe at one point she said something about even making sure that she will get these people evicted. That's K Bobo, Faith, and who is this other one? Ruboy.
Mm.
This girl, what they are not showing us is that I believe Imisi was not stupid to have known that this pot belonged to Faith. I believe
Mm-hmm.
that this girl knew very well that this pan belonged to Faith and chose to fight. That's number one. Number two,
Yes.
what people are not understanding is that someone doesn't come from 0 to 100 real quick. Faith is not bright. You get it? Faith could
Mm-hmm.
have probably pleaded with this girl and explained himself severally. But Imisi
Mm.
wanted to show him that, oh, I will not give it to you. Let's see what you can do. You know, they like provoking. Let's see what you can do. So the clip that is trending on X, or the only thing that I saw was someone grab something, the pan from someone. There was no intention to push her to fall. There was no intention to spill the food on her. It's just that the force, the pressure, and the stance caused the food to spill. The only thing that got me angry in that video, honestly, was the spilling of the food. Because I was like, guys, you're wasting food. People are there hungry. You're wasting Big Brother's food. That to me was the only part, by the way, that made me angry. And I was like,
Yeah.
I don't condone violence. And I'm like, Faith, maybe you lost your composure, but this girl probably has reached. There is that thing about people who are quiet, or people who tend to keep their cool. The moment that switch turns, they forget themselves. And I believe it was a moment of weakness on that part. When it comes to punishment, I don't know why Big Brother released this clip. I believe it was for entertainment, to cause the ruckus that we are in right now, to cause the conversation. And Imisi's fans are trying to hook on it and try to, spread all this nonsense. But members, let us remember, this season is 10 over 10. We are getting everything in that dosage. And I hope that what I'm thinking is what Big Brother will do. I hope Big Brother is not going to be swayed by this, whatever they see on the socials. I hope that he will just address this matter and judge all these parties involved rightfully. I do not see any action that causes a strike or disqualification in what Faith did. I only saw someone grab something forcefully. There was no intention to harm. And I believe if Big Brother is going to punish, let him just punish Faith for spilling his food in that house. To me, that's what I think.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Fifi. That was a very brilliant analysis of the situation. I appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. All right.
Thank you, sir.
We're going to quickly run down to Twitter and speak with at least 2 people. Guys, I hope we are not offended. I'm trying to balance it because there are a lot of people that wants to speak. So please bear with us. All right. Let's speak with Omar. Omar on Twitter. Omar, the floor is yours. You're welcome. Omar.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You're welcome. How are you?
Good. Thank you very much, Gloria. I mean, I will start by saying that take your flowers.
Thank you.
I think you're doing an incredible job.
Thank you.
Giving some of us that are very busy, updated with what is happening here and there. And you do it so flawlessly.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
For me, I want to take this, I want to look at this issue from different perspective.
Okay.
One is I want to look at the gender dimension of the conversation. And I want to ask the audience today, is there a certain gender that has monopoly over violence?
Preach.
That's the first question.
Preach.
And do we also have a certain gender that has monopoly over instigating or provoking people? As long as, for me, that line is not clear, I believe that Imisi is not a saint in this whole conversation. Because for me, the basic of the sciences that I've done in high school says that in every action there's opposite and equal reaction.
Absolutely.
In physics.
Yep.
And if you are triggering people to show you the worst of who they are, then you should expect anything that comes along with it.
Absolutely.
That's just going to be the starting point for my conversation. And secondly, I think this issue that we are seeing online, it's a broader social problem.
Yes.
As a man, we are always told to hold things in, to bear whatever is being thrown at us, to not say the nastiest things, even though sometimes we receive the worst form of that. But also to be quiet, even when we have a lot to say. And in this case, I can see a bit of that claim with the audience and even with people MEC is having conversation. Let's say, for example, Kola. When MEC is having some of these things, I believe that I don't know Kola's orientation. I'm not a Nigerian. I really don't understand the cultural dynamics and all of that. But for me, it would have been easier for MEC's friends to call her to order, like Kebo did. When he saw what had happened, he called MEC out by saying that you are in the wrong. And then if MEC is an accountable individual or somebody that wants to take accountability for what they've done, or someone that is considerate, she would have taken a break. Hold on, even at the moment, even she is unable to do it at the heat of the moment. In her quiet moment, she would have taken accountability by simply saying that, okay, somebody that is close to me has called me out by saying that I'm wrong. Maybe I want to understand from his perspective, what does he mean by that? You get it?
Yep.
That conversation does not happen. That self-reflection does not happen. So for me, I think it's also about how we are not accountable as individuals. And some of the people actually peddling the conversation about faith being given a strike or disqualified or among other things might have problems with self-accountability. Because you are only supposed to understand what it looks like to be self-accountable, for you to then judge a situation from your own from the lenses of taking accountability when issues happen in your real life. And then moving on to the second part of their conversation, which is to have his license report. As a medical professional myself, there is no basis for it.
Absolutely.
Because it is not in any form against our code of conduct, except if we have a different one in Nigeria. That's why I do say that I do not understand the Nigerian perspective or the Nigerian society in general, even though I try as much as possible to learn through my friends and all of that. But medical ethics, I want to believe are universal. So this does not fall under any of it. Faith is not abusing our patient. MEC is not faith's patient. Faith is not spilling an information that is confidential about his patient. Nothing of that sort. And he hasn't done anything that threatens the lives of MEC in the course of MEC seeking health care from faith. So what really is the basis for them to say that his license should be revoked? I feel pity for Faith though, and I have a lot of sympathy for him because, at least in my society, when people start labeling you certain ways, it affects how you are being viewed by others. And unfortunately, a lot of people do not really take the time to get to understand or even hear your side of the story. They go with what the majority is saying, and then that kind of tag sticks on you. And if Faith ever wants to go into private practice, maybe on a private clinic or a private healthcare business, then he might land into trouble with the female population. Or a lot of people that really believe that he's an abuser. So I have a lot of pity and a lot of fear for Faith's future. Moving if he has to come out and then want to pursue anything that is private in line with his healthcare this thing. And if moving from that point, I also want to now tell MEC's fans. Did you see or did you watch how MEC has sold Rude Boy when they were having that altercation was it in the garden?
Yep.
When she wanted to sit down, did you see how she has pushed Rude Boy? So if Rude Boy was not strong enough, he would have fallen on the ground. And if he did, his head could have hit the ground, something could have happened to his head. Many things could have gone wrong in that situation. And we have even seen how Rude Boy was telling everybody, I did not do anything wrong. I did not do anything. I don't know whether what I see, other people have seen that, but I have seen a clip like that. So for MEC to go scot-free in an issue like that, and have used physical violence, because for me, she uses her hands to boost him. That is physical violence. You are not supposed to be touching them. So she went scot-free. There is no conversation about, why is Imisi not being punished for this and that? No. Imisi had used fork, wanted to stab Koyin. There is no conversation about what Imisi had gone wrong. So for me, I believe that people that actually love Imisi can never see anything that she has done wrong. And because they can never see what has gone wrong, I also want to believe it's a broader reflection of how our society is.
Yes.
When we seem to love someone, we don't see any fault, regardless of what they are, what they do.
Absolutely.
All we see is this person is an angel, and whatever they do, that is right.
Mm.
And I think for me, moving to the concluding part of what I'm going to say is the fact that faith telling these people, I don't know how to lose, and I always win, I believe has been the biggest problem faith has caused for himself. And I get it as somebody that is also very confident. I understand that when you work with your confidence and wants to own who you are, there are a lot of backlash that comes with that.
True.
And I really hope and pray that faith is going to stay in this element to understand that the issue is not really about him as an individual. The issue is about him presenting himself the way he does in a society that tries to ensure that, or that tries to make sure that everybody is timid.
Yes.
Nobody is being proud of who they are.
Absolutely.
And everybody remains average.
Yes, absolutely.
So for you to stand out of that dust and wants to be an extraordinary person, you should be willing to attract a lot of negative energy. You should be willing to absorb a lot of nonsense, as we have seen people doing, and you should be willing to absorb the fact that people are going to gang up against you.
True.
Because you are reflecting an energy that is not familiar to them.
Absolutely.
So in a situation like that, the best thing for them to do is to repair it. They send it back to you, and in sending it back to you, they make it look like you are the problem, instead of them understanding that they are actually the problem. How about we have a conversation or start thinking about it's okay for somebody to be confident. It's okay for someone to know themselves to a point that they don't think they lose.
Yeah. Yeah.
And faith has proven that he's not a loser. He has time and time. In fact, I can see an excitement when they do group, when they divide the housemates into groups. And faith is a part of a certain group. I can see how happy those housemates are. And I can also see how they have centered faith in almost every task that requires thinking, that requires skill set, and that requires a certain emotional engagement. So for you to know and have centered him the way you did, then you should have never been offended with the fact that the guy had said he is who he is. And to conclude on this issue, right? If I were in faith too, see the way all of these people, I think the only thing faith is doing wrong is not by crying. He has done all the right things.
Absolutely. I said the same thing. He should cry more.
All of the right things. So he's not crying, he's not showing that he's also a human. Beyond the fact that he's smart, he's intelligent, he's kind, charismatic, and all of that, he has not shown that human side of him.
Yeah.
If he had cried, the way when Imisi offended him, or the day Big Soso was going after him, or Dede, Jasmine, and all of those people, the whole conversation would have been different. But because that does not happen, that takes away his human part. They are now seeing this tiny individual that looks like, for me, faith is the brain of the house. Everybody can argue with that.
All right.
Seeing that tiny individual overshadowing everybody in terms of the various tasks, his debt, his contribution, and all of that. So I think that is the issue.
All right.
The video, do I really think that the way Faith handled it was the right one? No, I do not think that way. But I do believe that when you trigger people, you cannot now decide how you're going to respond to you. So thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And that was a solid way to end your position on this matter. I mean, that's a favorite line of mine. You cannot provoke people and then dictate how they react. That's absolute bonkers. So thank you so much for ending on that note. All right, I'm going to quickly breeze back to you two because Omar actually spoke for long. Guys, please, let's try to keep it short to 10 minutes because there are a lot of people that wants to speak, all right? Gift F. Young, you're welcome. How are you?
I'm fine. Good evening.
Good evening. Please, let's hear from you.
Okay, so I'll judge based on the video and also based from the housemates their conversation. So if because I watched that day, so what happened was that what the camera person showed us was Faith cooking and all his body was full with noodles, and Imisi and him were having an altercation. But if we look at the point where Tracy and some other housemates were having the conversation, some of the people that were in the kitchen actually told Imisi that that pot or the pan was for Faith. So it's not like she did not know the pan was for Faith. Now, from what she said as well too, before Faith would come back, she had started cooking her noodles. So that means the pan contained noodles and water in it. She had already started cooking. Now, the video circulating yesterday was Imisi holding the pan. So at what point did she take the pan out of the stove? So that means something might have triggered, there was an altercation between the two of them. Because from the video, you are seeing Faith coming from this other side to try to retrieve the pan from her. So that means something made Imisi took the pan out of the stove. So that means there was already an altercation. Now, if we watch the video slowly, we will see that most of the noodles poured on Faith first. It was when Faith tried to flip it, because you've poured me noodles, I should also pour you as well. So it was just a little, and the narrative going on that it was on Imisi's face is very, very wrong. We all know who Imisi is. If that thing had touched her face, Imisi would have burned down Biggie's house. Like, she would have gone to the diary room, she would have said that the thing poured on her face. So the narrative of it poured on her face is totally wrong. They're just trying to paint that. So even judging from the video, if there was any person that got the bigger portion of the pouring or whatever that splashed, was Faith, because she flipped it. Let's not just be judging things. And how did the pan leave the stove? If the video showed us that, okay, Faith went and took it from the stove, is a different case. So that means something made Imisi to take the pan off the stove. That's one thing we should look out for, because that was what I asked some of them yesterday, and nobody has been able to answer that question. I asked one of them, I said, what made Imisi to take the pan out of the stove? They didn't, and nobody have answered me that question. So putting the blame that Faith burns Imisi's face is totally bullshit. Like, they are just trying to paint a pity narrative. There was nothing like that. Even when Faith Imisi went into the diary room, we all know who Imisi is. She never complained that Faith burnt her face with noodles. So if there was anything like that, we all know Biggie, he would have addressed it immediately. So if we have to judge the video correctly, there was not, it was, yes, I blame Faith for dragging the pan aggressively from her, but I feel that he was reacting because this pot is mine or the pan is mine. They've informed you. I even personally informed you. And if you watch closely, you see Victory trying to talk to Imisi that pan. So I'm very sure he was trying to tell her that the pan is this guy's own. That was when he was holding it. That's where, if you watch the video closely, you're seeing Faith, Victory close to her, trying to touch her to like. So I feel he was communicating to her, but because she already have a mindset, she already know what she wants to do about Faith. She was not listening to any of the housemates. And if we also listen to what Tracy said, Tracy just said that the only thing she did not like about Faith was pouring, which the video shows that he dragged. So them coming to say disqualification, brides did not do up to that point, or Tasha, whatever. They're just trying to paint a narrative that is not going to fly. And I told them as well in my Twitter space that Biggie is not foolish to have seen that kind of harassment and will not utter a word. Okay, so that's my take on that. So the both of them were wrong. So if anybody needs to be given a strike or a punishment, they both need to be given a punishment. But for them painting the narrative that from the video clips that Imisi is vindicated, they are just trying to play smart or trying to act in a way that is a reasonable person seeing that video would know that nothing of such that they are painting happened. Thank you so much, Gloria.
You know what, Gift? Thank you so much. Your analysis is like a forensic analysis. It's like you carried a microscope and you were picking through the video. Honestly, I'm glad you did what you did just now, because I think it has given another angle to this entire conversation that people need to go and rewatch that video and pay attention to what was happening. So really, I appreciate you for that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. Yeah. All right. Let's speak with Damilola. After Damilola, I have to breeze back to Twitter to speak with other people. Dami, you're welcome.
Hi, Gloria, Naija.
This is your sexy voice. You're welcome.
It's so sweet to speak with you.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Gloria.
Good evening.
I'm all like, I love how you analyze these people. Sometimes I watch your video and I'm like, are you sure, Gloria, you didn't do something that has to do with psycho something? Because this is so distant. I appreciate everyone who had spoken, but I want to talk from a different perspective. And actually, I just want to, should I say, tease your brain as to why I feel that Imisi and Faith fight is looking unresolvable, like it's looking unnecessary, so to say. And I think that in one of your videos, there was a time you were analyzing how close they were, and it just brings me to, there was a video where you were talking about how close a best friend or a friend and fight can just change everything. Like you move from liking somebody to like you just go from 0 to 100, and it just make me feel somehow about this particular fight that they have. And as much as I know there is a fight, I feel like the housemates are generally enjoying both of them fighting, because both of them close was not good for them. Because for every time Faith and Imisi had a fight, it's either the housemates are trying to intentionally like add petrol to pepper. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. Like from my perspective, it's like the housemates are adding petrol to pepper. Like both of them are wrong, yes, but there's nobody trying to help mend the fence for them. It looks like everybody is like, you know what, as you guys are fighting, it makes sense to us and all of that. Then back to this actual fight. I'd watched the video and I'd watched when Faith was apologizing. And one of the statements that he said that I feel like a lot of us are not looking at is that he said there was a transfer of aggression. We were coming back from a tax. Faith doesn't like to lose a tax. And Imisi and Sultana were the first person to play that puzzle. They had messed his day from the wager. So don't go ahead and use my pot, because in his head, you made us lose. If he had done it, it would make sense. So I felt like they had that conversation. Yes, camera didn't show us, but he had told Imisi that, he was from the wager. Like it was more or less like they had messes. He didn't like the fact that his team lost. He didn't like the fact that they were not the people that went before them didn't put effort, and then he had put the blame on Imisi because Imisi was his friend, and it was like Imisi could have done better. Now the problem is Imisi playing Imisi didn't want to receive that feedback because she felt it's not I was not the only one. You could have asked every other person. Because if Imisi had received that feedback from Faith, like his friend, she would have said, I'm sorry, G, you know I'm not good at it. And maybe it would have died down that tension. But then going ahead to use a pot that someone had told you is for me is provocation. Regardless of whether you are hungry, you are famished or not. You just offended your friend in the wager. Like, slow down, let him relax from that before you go ahead and do another one. The entire pot thing, I don't know why Showmax showed it. Yes, people said Showmax should or Big Brother should release Sultana's own. And I was telling my friend that I don't think Elijah will endorse that because Sultana will be naked. We don't want to see bomb bomb. They should watch their video. We don't want to see a naked woman peeing, please. But regardless, Imisi fan trying to throw tantrum. I feel like it's just the handlers doing banter from one handler trying to do this and all of that. People who are asking for license revoke are not okay. They'll be all right because no license. Our doctor is not going anywhere. He's a doctor, and you can't provoke him and say he should not talk. Nah, that's not going to happen. Did he drag pot? Yes. Was he wrong? Yes. Both of them, they will pick beans. Because if the person that we on somebody's clothes did not collect strike, we too, we don't want strike. We will pick beans and rice. There's nothing else.
Thank
Nothing
you.
else is going to happen. Thank you so much, Glory. So fun to
Thank
speak
you.
with you.
Thank you. It's the way you said wee wee. Thank you so much. All right. Let's quickly breeze onto Twitter. Let's speak with Enoch. Hello, Enoch. You're welcome. Enoch, are you there? Please unmute your mic. Yes.
How are you, Glory?
I am good. You're welcome. We spoke last weekend now. You're welcome.
Amazing. Okay, so
Aw.
before I discuss the mission, I want to make the point clear that you cannot take the politics out of whatever is going on as far as Imisi is concerned. I'll get to it, but let's deal with the Imisi issue.
Okay.
The first question is that why was the video circulated at this time when the issue took place days ago?
Valid question.
What were the production team trying to achieve with the circulation of the video when this particular incident had taken place 4 or 5 days ago?
Valid question.
Clearly. And for me, my interpretation is this. It is just to give Imisi an undue advantage over her competitors as far as this game is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Imisi is the official production type.
Period.
And I'll tell you why.
Period.
It is only Imisi who can sexually harass a housemate and will not be punished.
Mm-hmm.
It is only Imisi who can speak undiluted vernacular in the house and will not be punished.
Period.
It is only Imisi who can boldly tell Piggy that is going to provoke husband by hiding their slippers and will not be punished.
Period.
So clearly, there's the politics of it. And that is why I am saying that Imisi is the official production part. All this thing is to give her arrival. The circulation is just to create sympathy for somebody who doesn't deserve any modicum of sympathy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very clear. But had not been this of Bbnaija, I never knew that people can speak vernacular and they will not be punished. I never knew that. Imagine that it was Faith who had sexual at the locker. The whole world will have come for Faith.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because it's a serious offense to
Mm-hmm.
sexually harass somebody, whether in private or in public.
Absolutely.
Yes. So you cannot wake up, circulate a video over an incident taking place few days ago to create a certain narrative against somebody. And indeed, on Twitter, there's a client call for his license to be seized. And then they wanted to create sympathy for a production pet. Meanwhile, you are the same people who are saying that in this season, we should not vote for people based on sympathy. Yet, you are fueling a sympathetic narrative to help a housemate to constitute a Bbnaija. So if, say, should be sanctioned, which I believe so, Imisi should be sanctioned as well, because you see, whatever is going to be happening, that means it will take retrospective effect. Because if you didn't sanction him then, you're going to sanction him 4 days or 5 days after. So the same logic will apply to Imisi. If Imisi sexually harassed him, what is the fact? Whether it's a week ago or 2 weeks ago, that same rule should apply.
Absolutely.
If Imisi spoke vernacular 2 weeks ago, that same rule should apply. And that is for Imisi. The production cannot. I believe it was very unprofessional. If you wanted to sanction this, you have done so a day or 2 after the incident. But to release this thing into the public domain is totally unfair. And now to face. And to face again. You see? That's why I disagree with you that you see, for every reaction, you cannot determine what the react. I agree. But in the house, you need to be measured and need to apply wisdom. And I spoke about sometimes the responses when he's angry. The first gap, first connected in the ensuing exchanges with Imisi was the description of Imisi as an uneducated Yoruba. That sparked outrage. It was a sensitive comment. In as much as you cannot determine the response of people when you provoke them, you should be measured. Why? Because it was sensitive. You don't describe people as uneducated Yoruba. The moment you throw Yoruba in, you will tribalize the issue. That's why it's outrage. I said it about it last week. That he needs to be measured when he's angry. Secondly, on the issue, see, no matter how you look at it, no matter how you justify it, it is still not ID for a man to struggle over a dress with a woman, even more so a petite for that matter. It doesn't look good to the general public because a man is obviously and masculine stronger than a woman. So the moment there's a footage to show that there was a struggle, a physical struggle between a man and a woman on national television, automatically the sympathy will go to the weaker gender. I feel that faith should be emotionally intelligent when it comes to some of these situations. You cannot allow your emotions to get the better part of you in some of the situations because it can make or make you. Faith hasn't shown that he's a violent person, not even for once in the house. But the footage will create an erroneous impression about him to the general public, which can even affect his brand. And that's where, moving forward, he needs to be guarded in his reaction, either in utterances as last week, or when it comes to this physically restraining himself. But again, with Imisi, you don't say, oh, Imisi, you cry, my house have cried, you cannot even get close to my house. These are some of the things that irritates people. But for me, that is even peripheral. the major issue about faith. You see, exercising it, you see, emotional intelligence in the midst of provocation. It can react. Yes, it's true. It's human. But you need to apply wisdom as far as this game is concerned. When you are reacting, react to strength. Glory.
Yeah. All right.
Last week, there's a lot of highlights. So much so that we cannot exhaust every topic. But last week, my girl Sultana, she showed the world and she has the aura. She put her personality on the baby. Somebody who was a chief corporate, they couldn't even utter a word. Please, if I wanted to come after you, and I've done other things, they couldn't even utter a word.
Okay.
Sultana is charismatic. You can't take that away. You can't take that away from it.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Glory.
Thank you so much, Enoch. Thank you so much for your contribution. We're gonna quickly move back to YouTube. All right, guys, please let's keep it really short, 10 minutes max. All right. Okay, let's speak with Leonara Anthony. Hello, you're welcome.
Hi, Gloria.
Hi.
This is
Hi.
Leonora from Uyo. I am so glad to finally be on.
You are welcome.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Mr. Enoch and this his babe Sultana. Enoch has said the bulk of what I wanted to say, really, because when do we draw the line between the game, provocation, and harassment? Like, where do production draw the line? I sincerely do not have an idea why they brought out that footage, because up until now, I am still waiting for Sultana's footage where she peed on Dede's belongings. I want to see that video. You cannot come and take out actions on certain people and then you don't take out actions on others. Because right now it's given that Imisi is a production's fave. I've been watching this show with you for years and I have tried to be very, very platonic. I do not want to have a fave. But you cannot keep provocating and goading somebody and then you want to determine how that person reacts to all of this. There's no need to go back the story on how it happened, but you cannot do that. I'm a human being. No matter how quiet and reserved that I am, believe me, I would hit that pot on your head and go home. We go home together. That was too much. Stop. So Big Brother should, my blame is to Big Brother. Big Brother has to do something. Right from the beginning of this season, you've allowed people to do a lot of things and get away with it. And every time Imisi comes to the diary session and tells you how she's gonna make life a living hell for this person, is it a sexual provocation? Looking at him and masturbating and all of those kind of things. Kevin did not even do that much when he went home. So for me, that clip that was released, I cannot fault faith. Nobody should tell that young man how to react when someone brings such a provocation at you. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're trying to paint it as if he's a very, very aggressive person. But when I looked at that video critically, I will still look at it. That pot did not hit anything. The noodles spilled, but I did not see any contact, like he intentionally hit him. When you go to a fight, there's no saying who is going to fall, who is going to get an arm dislocation or this thing. It's a fight. So I don't want to start going back. The speakers before me have really, really covered a lot of things that I wanted to say today, but you cannot provoke someone and tell them how to react. That is it.
Absolutely.
It.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Leonora. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let's speak with Shield. After Shield, we'll go back to Twitter and speak with someone. Hi, sis.
Hi.
Welcome.
Oh my
welcome.
God. I'm sorry I came late because I think I don't know the time because I don't live in Nigeria. So I try to calculate the time. But how are you? How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I might go over the 10 minutes, sorry, but I just wanted to talk. I'm just going to break down into three parts. I'm going to talk to Imisi fans, and then talk
Okay.
about the video and Biggie, and then the last one will be Imisi and Faith. So
Okay.
to Imisi fans, you guys are spoiling the show for us. You guys are definitely spoiling the show for us because it's really sad that when Imisi came on the show, on the stage for the first time, like she really, even for the first week, she was really entertaining. But you guys have pinned the victim narrative on her, and it's very sad. Like if you go to Twitter, Instagram, it's always about Imisi is a victim. Imisi is
Mhm.
getting bullied. Imisi is being ganged up. That is the only narrative. And it makes me wonder, do you guys not find Imisi entertaining, or she doesn't have content? Maybe you guys think she doesn't have content because that's the only thing I see you guys saying. And you look at other fan bases. Usually, when I pick a favorite housemate, I don't like their fans because they're always too much. But even looking at Dede's fans, they'll be like, "Oh, fisherwoman, what's a face card of the season, fashion." Like they always promote things that will
Mm.
attract you to her. Even Koyin, they call him what? Coco Melon, Crybaby,
Yeah.
and all those things.
Mm.
But Imisi fans always victim, victim. So it makes you not even enjoy her when you're watching her because they've already pinned that. So they've tuned your brain to the fact that, oh, the girl is not giving content. Everyone is bullying her, and
Mhm.
which is so sad. I mean, you can, promote a lot of things about her, a lot of, because she's doing something. Maybe you guys don't like it. Maybe you guys like the fact that she's a victim, so you want to continue with the narrative. But it's so sad. If this girl wins, she'll come out and people will be telling her you won because of pity. There was your fans are only arisers. The same narrative for Ilebaye will be the same for Imisi, and that would be very sad. Like I feel sad for her, to be honest. You guys are not helping Imisi at all. I can't tell what her talent is. I can't tell any, because all you guys are saying is that she's a victim. And I want you guys to change that narrative. Let us enjoy the show. Help this girl. If you're a true fan of Imisi, please come to the table. I'm advising you, help your girl. Succeed. Because brands are watching. They don't want to pick someone who is a victim. They want something. Help this girl. Okay, so
Mm.
the next one I will be talking about is the video and Biggie.
Mm.
First of all, this Biggie, I don't know if it's a different Biggie, or maybe because they didn't earn enough money last season. So they are trying to make the whole show like they are not really, how do I say, they are not really strict on the housemates, because from
Mhm.
the day one I was like, nah, like a lot of people were even um like um like microphone, they will not wear it well. Biggie will not question them. So I was like, what is this season all about? And it even became worse with the Dede Sultana peeing on Dede's clothes, like how the thing, even they almost brushed it off.
Mhm.
And I'm like, no, this is too much. Like, what is wrong with production? I know you guys didn't earn money last season, but this season, you guys are making everything toxic. I didn't really hope to watch a toxic season, but you guys are making everything toxic to the extent that, like someone can speak vernacular in Biggie's house. And then
Mhm.
Biggie would just warn all the housemates. When Biggie was warning all the housemates, I'm like, isn't Imisi the only person that was speaking the Yoruba? Why are you warning all the housemates? Why not select Imisi and say, Imisi, do not speak vernacular in this house?
Exactly. Exactly.
Why are you addressing the whole housemates? Because when Bright pushed others housemate. You selected him. You selected Sultana, and you addressed the whole thing. But why are you addressing the whole housemates when it's only one particular person who spoke the vernacular language?
Exactly.
So, and even after that, Biggie seems to not care again. Biggie, I don't know. I might, this time I might have to agree with Enoch about Imisi being the production pet, because I think it makes sense. Looking at the pattern, Biggie doesn't really address Imisi at all, which is very unfortunate. Because not every one of us watch the show because of Imisi. So if you picked your own winner, just give the money to Imisi and then close the show. Because what are we watching? And it's very sad about, like, I'm very sad about this whole situation that is going on. So talking about going back to this Imisi and Faith situation. Funny enough, I didn't know where the whole situation came about, because the first week they were very cool. Like Imisi will come to Faith, Faith will advise him. So I don't know how it switched to 100. I sometimes watch your analysis, but I don't really watch it every day. So I'm really shocked how it went, from 0 to 100 that quickly. And I think I picked some points from the diary section when Imisi was like, she wants to show, I think, K Bobo and Faith, and the whole thing. And Biggie told, I think, her that she should read the rule book and not do anything against the rule book. I think before that, she was already reading the rule book because she already had a plan about this, trying to hide people's slippers, like face slippers or whatever, and then provoking him. So this whole thing made me think that, are you doing this intentional? Because at first I was thinking, okay, I was about to buy that narrative, but I was like, no, let me wait. And then she's saying that, I'm like, so you're doing this intentional. So if you are doing this intentional, then why, going back to production, why did they only release 20 seconds of the video and not release, if you're releasing something, what are they trying to tell the viewers? Because I was like, okay, if you're releasing, why don't release how it's started? Because when I watched the 20 seconds video, I was like, what is going on? They were just trying to tell a narrative that Faith is very aggressive and all those things. But what made him do that? Just show us the stats of the video. What's made, because she immediately said that she's on agenda to provoke this man. So there might have been a provocation. Show us the provocation. Why are you showing us 20 seconds video of reaction? So you want us to judge based on a reaction? Like, production, what are you trying to tell us?
Exactly.
Sense. So when I saw that video, I was like, no, I need to, take time and watch the video. And thankfully, there was this YouTuber who was making the analysis, and the YouTuber, I think, replayed it in a very slow motion. I think they were pulling the pan, they were holding the handle, right? And Imisi poured the food on, most of the food on Faith. And then Faith was, retaliating. But how he was retaliating, if you're watching the video, you might think that he hits Imisi with the pan. No, he didn't hit Imisi with the pan. But he was trying to retaliate by pouring the rest of the food on Imisi. So I'm like, and then there's this agenda going on. Justice for Imisi. Justice for Imisi. Wow. This is so crazy. And to the extent that people are even trying to revoke his license. This is so crazy. So what, and that's the question, the main question is, what is production trying to sell to the audience? Because there's something they're trying to sell, which is obviously telling us Faith is very aggressive. Imisi is the victim of the season. So hello, everyone, vote for Imisi. She is our winner. She is the victim of the season. Let's vote for her to win. This is so crazy. And this is so sad. I'm very, very sad for Faith, because one thing about this BBN is that when there is a tag on you, when there's a narrative tag on you, it's very hard for you to clear that narrative, which
True.
I'm very scared for him, how he's going to come out and then there'll be these questions, thrown at him, how he's going to answer them, how even brands will even view him. This is like very bad, that I don't know. God help him. At this point, God help him, because it's even going to stain his professional career. So this is how I'm going to end it. And
All right.
yeah, thank
All
you.
right. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Shield. Thank you so much. That was really elaborate. Thank you very much. All right. I'm gonna quickly move on to Twitter to speak with what's King Mode. King Mode, you've been here a while. You're welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, I wanted to clarify some certain impressions, like, because considering the narrative that's going on as Imisi being an instigator, that's very valid, yes, because obviously she has obviously poked the boy, because that's from what everyone has been saying. That's what has been going on in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I wanted to clarify something. As regarding rights and Faith's issue, I believe Faith took the lighter, and he was holding on to the lighter when Caution and Bright were actually asking for him to give the lighter. Is that not instigating? I need clarity on that. Is that instigating or is that not instigating?
Okay, so that's actually. Do you want me to explain?
Yeah. Holding the lighter when someone is asking for it and he's not a smoker. Like when you're not a smoker and you're holding on to the lighter and you've been asked to give the lighter back, like, is that not instigating?
Okay, so if you put it that way, then it means, as you rightly said, you did not get clarity of the whole situation. So let's be clear, right? The initial instigation started with Kai Kumi, and it's very interesting that with that situation, nobody mentioned Kai Kumi's name. Kai Kumi was the person that instigated that whole drama, but nobody looked at him. And
but I remember watching it that night. Faith was insisting that they had to share the cigarettes equally before he returned. Before he gave the lighter, and which they did that. After they did that, he held on to the lighter. Then him holding on to the lighter now brought Kosho all the way from the garden. Kosho was very angry and very mad. And Kosho started raising his voice. Then before Bright now jumped in the whole situation, and Bright actually hit him or pushed him. He nearly got him, right? He nearly fell into the pool. So from everything I'm seeing, like, considering this Imisi's issue and his own issue, I don't see it to be any different.
Do you want me to give you clarity? Do you want me to give you clarity?
No, I watched it. I actually watched it. No, like I actually watched it.
But you're not giving the full details here.
So okay, fill me in on the details.
All right. Okay, so in that situation, the first thing everybody needs to understand is that cigarette belongs to Faith. When his team, it was for Faith.
He was planning on trading it for he doesn't smoke now, right? He was saying that he would trade that, so it had to be shared equally.
Do you want me to give you clarity or not? Do you want me to give you clarity or not?
Let me finish up.
Okay, go ahead then. I mean, believe what you want.
Wait, let me finish up. The fact still remains that Faith held on to the lighter. He held on to the lighter and it brought about what I call it caution. And was his name Bright reacting very badly to it. That is the whole thing. He held on to the lighter after they had even shared cigarettes equally. Keep in mind, yes, Imisi and Faith had issues, and I've been listening for quite a long time, and people are saying that she was threatening the guy or something. Keep in mind, we didn't actually see the initial stage of what happened in the kitchen. When the camera went to the kitchen, Imisi was after the whole incident of the pan, because we never saw the incident of the pan dragging happen. Imisi was not telling him that he would see, that he would cry, and nobody will listen to her. Keep in mind, this is after the pan issue had already happened. Then the next day, I believe that happened on a Saturday. So the next day was on Sunday. So during the diary session, she was not like she's going to show Faith and K-Bobo, because also that the K-Bobo came in the garden, like she went to the garden to cool off after Kola after Kola had calmed her down. So she went to the garden, then K-Bobo came and they had their own altercation. She was not telling Biggie that she was going to, that was when she made that statement.
You're omitting a lot of information, and I don't think
that was exactly what happened.
That was not exactly what happened. That was, see, listen.
When did she make the threat? When did she make the threat?
Okay, let me tell you. Listen, we're not arguing, all right? One thing
it's not an argument. It's not an argument.
Can you allow me to answer you?
Okay, speak.
Let me answer you, all right? What we do here, we give clarity. And the way we give clarity, we don't start analyzing things from the end to the beginning or backwards or from the middle. You have to give the context of a situation, the beginning to the end. With regards to Faith's cigarette and whatnot, I am telling you again that that cigarette belonged to Faith, and that is a fact. How does it belong to Faith? When his team won the wager that week, everybody has 35 Bbnaija, but according to the rule book, you have to give a certain percentage, contribute it as a whole house to buy food for the general house, and then what is left, you can use it for your own personal shopping. Faith did not see what he wanted in the shopping website. So what he did was he used, I think, 5 Bbnaija out of his own Bbnaija that was left to buy those cigarettes. According to him, it was to trade with somebody else who might possibly have what he wants in the house.
Okay.
He does not smoke, but it is not a misnomer that he would decide to buy what he does not use to trade. It's called trade by barter. Our forefathers did it. Even today, people do it. Now, Kai Kumi was the one that removed the cigarette from the shopping cart when it was delivered to the housemates. He put it in his pocket, and Kai Kumi has been known to carry out pranks. He stole K-Bobo's bread and hid it. Till today, did K-Bobo attack him? No. Instead, K-Bobo is still adamant that Mensa is the one that took it, even though the truth has been let out of the bag. So what we are saying here is that is the beginning. Faith holding on to that lighter. The lighter came with the cigarettes. Of course, if Faith is going to trade cigarettes to whoever, the person will need lighter. So the house did not purchase lighter. It was Big Brother that just put the lighter in that shopping box or the cart, right? So Faith taking the lighter was because he was initially telling the head of house and the guys that, okay, since people don't want to give me back the cigarettes, let us share it equally, for the benefit of people that wants to smoke. But they refused, and that refusal went on for a while. So Faith said, okay, fine, when people are ready, call me. He went upstairs. So
no. Keep in mind, wait. I want to I have a video. So they actually shared the cigarettes. They shared it equally amongst all of them. They shared it. After they shared it, he was asked to go and bring the lighter, and he kept on delaying, which led to caution.
Why was it delaying? Why was it delaying? Can you tell me why it was delaying?
It was delaying because obviously he had something he was doing upstairs. So caution came in.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. He did not have something he was doing. He was delayed by Imisi. Imisi blocked his way. Sultana was a witness to it. And Sultana went downstairs to go and lie that Faith was not doing anything upstairs. That was why Faith was also upset with Sultana. That's what I'm telling you. Listen.
You're also talking down to the same thing I'm saying.
We're not saying the same thing. We're not saying the same thing. Oh my God.
Wait, just be calm.
I am calm, but you're wasting time. Listen, I need you to go straight. Listen. Let there be decorum. Listen. You're not here for us to argue, all right? There's tension everywhere on social media. I don't want us to do this thing you're doing. You're going back to conversations that we have already trashed out, You're trying to create vagueness. There's no point. Let's address this one that is on ground right now. Let's hear your own perspective on the matter, all right? If it is your own opinion that, okay, Faith needs to be evicted, disqualified, just state it and give your reasons why. I don't think you're doing the right thing by trying to now go back to issues that have been resolved to go and start picking holes and saying, okay, because Faith did this and did that, where the facts are already out there that this is exactly what happened. So please, let's exercise decorum and, give your analysis like that, all right? So please carry on. Please carry on.
What I'm trying to say is that simple and short, Imisi is an instigator according to what everyone has been saying here. But keep in mind, when you watch the video, there are ways you go around certain things. The same issue I had with Bright. Bright had to rush and go and meet Faith, and thereby he committed a violent act. Faith was at the other end of the counter. If you watch the video that Traumas released, he was at the other end of the counter. He came across the counter to where Imisi was, and he started dragging the pan. Regardless of what's instigating or what someone has instigated or what someone has done to you, doesn't give him the right to approach a woman aggressively in that manner. No, no matter the kind of disagreement I might have with a lady or even a guy, because obviously when he went to Big Brother, when he went and had his diary session that Sunday, he claimed that it was as a result of, because you can't, you guys have always, I've been listening, you guys have been painting the narrative and like trying to, but you cannot, only someone can tell you where his hurt was coming from. And Faith told Biggie that his hurt was coming from the tax that he lost, which Imisi and Sultana went to the puzzle. Which Big Brother now asked him, was Imisi the only one who went? Because he seems to have like this, should I say, a certain anger for the girl, for the Imisi girl, which I'm not saying that is not justified, but I'm trying to say that if Bright can be punished with double strike for approaching him to collect the lighter, because there was no need, if they were shouting and all those things, he could have dropped the lighter. Same thing for Imisi. If you guys are saying that she needs a strike for provocation, same goes for Faith, because Faith actually provoked him, and Faith actually provoked Bright, because there was no way Bright would actually rush to him and do all those things if he had released the lighter. Same thing for Imisi. But what's good for the goose is also good for the gander. If Bright got 2 strikes for approaching Faith in that way, and it was not even like a shove or anything, it was like as a result of the altercation, like, so he now had his hand hit Faith and he got 2 strikes for that. Faith now approaching him in a way that if that spot was hot and anything had happened to the girl, the show the production wouldn't, this matter wouldn't be this way, because if the pot was hot or it was containing hot items or hot food and he spilled it on her or they spilled it upon themselves and they reviewed the video, he was the one that approached her. No matter the argument you're having with someone, you don't approach someone aggressively to jack a pot, a pan. And there's this narrative about Imisi being wanting to be victimized. I've watched this show and I'm telling you guys that maybe certain people have a preference to or an aesthetics of what they want the winner to be. But I don't think the idea has for one day portrayed that. Rather, you guys should even call her the villain. Because obviously, from what you guys have been saying, that she's instigating. So, who is your favorite? I don't have a fave. Don't lie, you don't lie.
Please don't interrupt him. Let him finish, please. Okay, please.
I don't have a fave.
No problem. Because I'm not the pattern that you deny your favorites. Just wait.
Please now let him finish. Who is that? Please let him finish.
What I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is that if you guys are trying to portray the girl as to be what are you calling it, and keep in mind those threats she made. They've been saying that she made threats. The threats she made was after the altercation that had happened in the kitchen, which was telling him that he would cry, and nobody would hear him crying. So when you guys are saying all this thing, timeline actually matters. Even when she was telling Biggie about her doing something to Faith and K-Bobo, it was the Sunday after the Saturday night whereby they have had that altercation. So not even the Saturday night, it was a Friday night after their task. So it was the Sunday. It wasn't that she went to Big Brother and she was like, the issue had already happened, and after which she told Big Brother, which Big Brother did the very, very rightful and very, very good thing to do, because he asked her to read the rule book and that she should return their slippers, because obviously the girl was already hot. You understand? So it doesn't mean that what I call it, they are trying to paint this narrative of that the girl is asking for pity or anything, or what are you calling it? The truth is that Faith is very, very provocative, even in his conversations with people in the house. If you watch the show without any bias, you can see it. Not everyone is receptive to him. The fact that you are smart, or the fact that you believe that maybe you are 10 steps ahead of others, because he said this thing a couple times. Like he said to Caution, he has an elitism mentality or something. He said it to Caution that Caution can't enter where he is, or rather wherever he is. And the same thing he said to Imisi. That means he selects his fights. If it was a guy who had his sport, he would never walk up to the guy in that manner or in that way. He selects his fight. Same thing he said to Caution. He was telling Caution that wherever I am, you can't walk where I am, or you can't enter where I am. But those kind of mentality, and he came to Big Brother Naija. To be honest, you guys should be fair in whatever you guys are saying. The fact that you don't like a certain housemate doesn't mean that you shouldn't be objective about certain things. When Bright attacked Faith, I was very angry, because in the real sense, you can never tell what will happen when you approach someone aggressively. And to Rude Boy, they said Imisi pushed Rude Boy, and that's a lie. Because that day Imisi was trying to go and sit, and Rude Boy was entering her face, and Rude Boy was trying to obstructing her a couple of times. And the production, I have to say this, I don't think Imisi is even the production pets, because the production is trying to protect the entertainment value of the show, but thereby losing the integrity of the rules, the integrity of the show itself, because this is now setting like a precedent, and it's setting like a basis for people to come into the house. Next season, people can come here with a very, very violent mentality that they can actually hurt people, or maybe they can actually do things to people. Like someone, like if you want to move, and I'm in your way, you have to push me. So if you keep on, if you encourage things like this in the sense of its entertainment, in Love Island this year, there's a certain Love Island star, Sierra. She made a very, should I say, racial slur. She called someone a shink, and she was evicted. She was sent out, because that's what you mean by when you're protecting the integrity and the what are they calling it, the core of your show. It doesn't mean that you have to, for entertainment value, you not betray, or rather you fall down, or you give leeway to certain things for entertainment value, because you're setting a precedent. Next season, anyone that comes to the house now will come into the house in the sense of, oh, I'll come to this house, I'll have to do things, I'll have to it's not good, it's not. Then I'm done, Sha. Thank you, Gloria. I love your analysis, but I'm just trying to tell you that despite whatever preference someone has for a certain housemate, doesn't mean that you should cloud your judgment. What's good for the goose is also good for the gander. Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, King Mode. You see, I'm not going to lie to all of you. Today, when I opened this live, I told myself, I just want to listen to everybody, right? I don't want to talk so that it won't look as if I'm trying to impose my beliefs or my perspective on anybody. And I'm glad that that is what we've been doing so far. But I have to comment on this, King Mode. And please, if you're still listening to me, King Mode, don't take this offensive, but it has to be said. It feels like you came to gaslight everybody on this gathering. And that's what it is. It seems like you just came to gaslight everybody. Because I'm sat here and I'm listening to all the events that you are outlining, and what you're doing is you're picking and choosing what is convenient for you, what you feel you can make a case out of to defend what Imisi has done and has been doing to Faith in that house. You were picking and choosing. And the sad part about it is the things you were picking and choosing, they were actually literally shooting you back in the foot, because they weren't even the perfect examples to even pick. Because the Faith's diary session you referred to, that he went to have his diary session and he told Big Brother that it was a transfer of aggression. You were picking and choosing because, my brother, if you were being honest with yourself and to all of us here, you would have gone ahead to mention that Faith actually cited 2 other things, or even 3, if I'm not mistaken, that has been a build-up of Imisi's provocation. He cited the fact that Imisi stole his debate rebuttal and was laughing in his face and was goading him about it. I did a video about it. Go and check my YouTube channel. You will find that video there. We discussed it. We even discussed it here in this community. He mentioned the different provocations that she's been issuing and then what happened in the kitchen that day. And for him, his hurt was that this is the same person that in week 1, there was a lot of back and forth between her and certain housemates who found her to be weird. They said she was weird, she was quirky, like she did not fit in. He gave her a shoulder to buffer all of that discomfort that she felt in the house. He expressed all of these things in the diary session. So you coming here to come and say that Faith went to his diary room, to his diary session, and he admitted that what happened in the kitchen was just a transfer of aggression. That's you picking and choosing. And you're also trying to gaslight us, the viewers. And the sad thing about what you're doing is there are a lot of people listening to this conversation right now that do not have time to watch the show. So when they listen to people like you analyze this event the way you have done, they will not believe you, not knowing that you have twisted the whole narrative. And that is wrong. Because the question is, to what end? Are you Imisi's brother? Are you Imisi's social media handler? Do you have a personal interest in Imisi winning the show? Except for those reasons. But if you do not, why do you want to come and spin the narrative over here and try to, no, that was pure gaslighting. And on this platform, we do not entertain it. Here, what we do is we analyze events in details. And another thing is, you cannot analyze a situation that happened on the show by simply starting from he held on to lighter. You are refusing to even talk about what led to Faith holding the lighter. You are making it look like this guy is mentally deranged. He just woke up one morning and decided to hold on to lighter. And that is not the case. Because you that is saying what is good for the gander, you should also know that there's also another saying that for every action, there's an equal reaction or whatever. You have a lot of wise sayings. So you should also have that particular wise saying in your own book of wise sayings. Please, let us not gaslight ourselves here. Let us not spin narratives. There's been enough twisted narratives about this whole situation already. And if there's one thing I'm aiming at, I'm aiming for the truth. I'm aiming for the facts. If a housemate behaved in a certain way, let us call a spade a spade. Except that girl, your mama or your sister, and both of you had an agreement that people are going to share the money equally. There's no point, there's no reason why you should come here and want to twist everything. Call a spade a spade. Anyways, we're going to move on. Let's speak with Ovi Man. Ovi Man, you're welcome.
Hello, Glory. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm fine. I hope you're fine too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So, okay. Imisi and Faith. Imisi, to be honest with you, I think one of the biggest problems that we are having as human beings is this thing of thinking that once you have identified with someone and that person has been doing a lot of things right, then automatically in the mind of people, they feel like that person can never do anything wrong. Exactly. And that is part of the reason why people should be able to see someone that they support, and they will say for the most part, but you also realize that that person is a human being. That person can never. In fact, if you think that person is always perfect, you're even sinning against God, because you're actually idolizing that person. In fact, you've become a human worshiper. So that is why it is wrong that's where some of us do not agree with a lot of these BBN fans, because most of them is just about faith worship and supporting faith no matter what the faith does. Yeah, like for example, your faith can be 90% or 70% correct most of the time, but there's still that small percentage that your faith can also be wrong, and that is for everybody, whether Faith, Imisi fan, any fan at all, any fan base at all. Now, for someone for someone like what's the name? Faith. I noticed some things about his. I can't say I noticed everything about his character because I'm not like always on the show. But the time I watched the show, what I've observed from his character is he's someone that likes he doesn't like to keep quiet when he sees things going against what he believes to be right. So, and that can come across to some people as someone that likes conflict. But even him, he has admitted it sometimes when he speaks that he's someone that does not let go of the little things that it seems like is wrong. As long as he feels like something is wrong, he will always want to give his own opinion or give his voice or something like that. And unfortunately, that will come across to some people as someone that just like wahala, you know. But for the most part, he is always right in some of the things he says because when you now listen to him explain, you can see that okay, it's making sense. It doesn't mean that he's right 100% of the time because I saw one argument he was having with with what's the name, Jason J, and he at the end of the argument, it came across that okay, he was wrong about something like that. So it means that even he himself cannot be right 100% of the time. But for the
True.
most part, he's a sensible person that likes to for things to be done in a in the proper way. That is just his thought process. But because he's not an angel, because he's a human being, sometimes he will get it wrong too, maybe a few times, but he will. And for Imisi, if we are being honest, for Imisi, that she was trying really hard to go into the victim game kind of thing. If we are being honest, I saw that her what's the name? That's her diary session, and what she was doing there at some point. Of course, I saw that also that disagreement she had with what's the name, Ruboy. But and then to be honest, I felt like at some point, yeah, Ruboy went too far, even though he was trying to prove something to her, but he went too far by trying to like maybe obstruct her from passing and all that, So I feel like yes, he went too far in that. But with Faith and K Bobo that she was mentioning, it's just something of you being angry that some people do not reciprocate. Is it the kind of likeness you want them to? It's kind. He admitted that she liked Faith, right? And
Even Kibobo too. Even Kola
yeah,
as well.
yeah. That's the thing. But for Kola has been able to successfully put her in the sister zone, and I think she
Yes.
has. Yeah, I think she has also accepted that maybe because of the respect she has for Kola, maybe she doesn't want to lose that friendship. But to be honest, when she was talking about Faith and K-Bobo, you see, even the big brother himself told her that if you threaten all those things on Faith, it shouldn't be hard for you to see why he will be always defensive with you.
True.
Yeah, so
True.
so so to be honest with you, the fans they should not delude themselves. They should not delude themselves. The lady, we'll just give it to her. Yes, she came prepared. She has a strategy, and the strategy we have seen is more of the streets. You know, you remember Fina. I think she wants to do something similar to Fina, but the thing is that Fina was not playing so much of the victim. In fact,
Yes.
I remember then Fina's fans were always defending Fina for people accusing her of being a bully. In fact, so Fina, that's now like the difference. Fina was not like trying to use the victim card; she was just using plainly the street vibe, this street kind of thing, and like tomboy and all that. Then what's the name? This lady now, she's also doing similar, but now she's appealing mostly to and that's why she's speaking most of the speaking mostly this Yoruba language, which Yoruba, nobody has a problem with you speaking the language, but sometimes I feel like she even goes very far and like she goes long, not just hard, though. What's the name? Even this lady, I've seen her speaking. What's the name? Zita, their head of house. You see?
Mm.
So, but Unfortunately, they are not calling them to order. I don't know what's the plan. I don't know. I remember last season when they were saying a lot of complaint that some Igbo people were speaking Igbo or something like that. And but this
Mm,
time nobody is speaking. I don't need to be an Igbo to call out this whole thing, you know. So,
mm,
but the thing is, she she came with that vibe, but unfortunately, she could have just stuck with that street level. This thing of trying to now form victim. You see the way she was even accusing. Even Rude Boy, she even added some things that Rude Boy said his perfume can buy. That's just a normal banter people can say. Rude Boy said his perfume can buy her clothes. So now it's like she wanted to push the narrative that she's being hated on for not having
mm-hmm.
expensive clothes and all that. But to be honest with you, me, I don't have any issue with her. I like her, but I just wish that that her game can backfire. You know, that her
Mm.
game can backfire. And please, let me just quickly speak on this Dede and Kola issue. You see, Dede, to be honest, in the beginning, I thought she was actually playing games with all these guys. But I came to realize that this lady never invited these people to come and support her. I mean, to come and be chasing her. And at the same time, she has never changed her position on any of them. So how can you accuse somebody like that of using you, and she's just where she is? You
Connors
come, you
playing reverse psychology with Dede, and also playing on the viewer's intelligence.
exactly. In fact, that was what I was about to say. Kola actually wants to make he wants a game whereby he will be seen as the lover boy and Dede is the mean person.
Yeah,
Because
the
if you
rejected lover boy.
yeah, the rejected lover boy. And the Dede herself has not deceived him or changed. In fact, they are the ones going to kick they are the one going to kiss people. She has not
Mm-hmm.
she has not gone. She has not secretly kissed. What's the name? Koyin. To be honest, even that her friendship with Koyin, I find it sometimes boring because when they are
Yeah.
talking, I don't know what they are talking about. I'm just hearing their mouth. I'm just seeing their mouth moving. But at the same time, I think she really liked her friendship with Jason, but the Jason also got too much into his feelings and he started misbehaving a scorned, rejected boyfriend. But you see, the caller own is that she's the one that she has to be very careful about because the caller is trying to push a very strong narrative that him is genuine, is so much into her, and she's trying to play a game. And the thing is that she's smart enough, she's exposing some of those things and she's countering it. But let's see how far she will go with that because some men believe that when they push and push and push, a lady will fold. But
Mm.
I don't see that for Dede. So Dede so far she has not done anything wrong to those people. I don't know why they are trying to spin and try to make it look like she's the one playing a game with them. Meanwhile, she's just on her own. She is maintaining her stand and she has not changed. So
Mm.
that's
All
all I
right.
have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ovi man. It's always a pleasure having you here. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Thank you so
All
much.
right. Yeah. I'm going to quickly breeze onto Twitter and speak with Samuel. Samuel, the floor is yours.
Good evening. It's actually me, yes, I don't know this.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Good evening, everybody. I don't know whatever you're listening to me from. I want to start with this thing. I've noticed a pattern that when the music fans wants to come here to make a clown of themselves, they would say, I am not supporting anybody. I am not a Missy fans. I am neutral. Like, I don't understand. Why do you have to be a coward? If you want to, even if you want, like, stand by your poison. Choose your poison and stand by it. We understand that no housemate is a saint in that place, in that big house. You understand? No fan base is even innocent. All of us, we are biased. We are hypocrites on this BBN street. But stop being reverse psychology and stop all these lies. Stop being a coward. I don't understand. You don't have to lie or hide that you are standing somebody just to score 3 points. Like the other guy that spoke that after saying I'm not, that was when I asked him, who is your favorite? He still lied on top of it. Everything he's saying, he was contradicting himself. He started with, Imisi is not playing victim card, blah, 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 blah. And he now ended up with, like, he was just contradicting himself, and it was very irritating for me to listen to. I had to increase the volume of my music, but I cannot listen to trash. How can you come here? You are saying that what's his name? What's not this word? That faith is provocative. This, that, blah, blah, blah. You're forgetting that this same girl is the one that started harassing this boy sexually. And this boy had made it come and he wasn't even being like respectful. It can never be me. If you try to harass me sexually, I will disgrace you in the house. And I will disgrace you all over the house. This guy was very polite with you, and he was very kind with you and patient. He did not disgrace you. He told you politely and declined your sexual advances towards him. And you now swear that you make him miserable in the house. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? You stole this boy book, he did not overreact. You stole his slippers, he did not overreact. You see, you keep pushing him, keep pushing him. Who does that? And now just these ones that he reacted, which I am not in support of his violent reaction. You started making victim of the whole thing, blah blah blah. I can see the guy reacts from nowhere. Okay, Imisi pushed Rude Boy. We said it on this street that Imisi pushed Rude Boy. If we said that Rude Boy provoked Imisi, that was why Imisi pushed that. Pushing Rude Boy is justified. Okay, why not think it this way? That what is the origin of this boy? That faith eating the flying pan or being violent towards the missing is also out of the provocation that the missing has been provoking him since. Because why will you steal somebody's pepper for a wager task and you expect the person to laugh with you? Why would you steal somebody's slippers and you expect the person to be laughing with you? And you are threatening this boy that you're going to do juju with his stuff. Like, who will take it lightly? I don't understand why people are acting dumb on the street. I don't like it. And see, there is life after BBN. All these nonsense people, I know people listen to me. There is life after BBN. She needs to come out and she will still want to beg brands to work with her. She will still want to collect endorsements. Tell me, if you are a brand, would you like to work with somebody like that? You steal somebody's stuff and you are threatening the person with it because the person rejected your sexual advances. How can you be so toxic? How can you be toxic? Okay, you are on the show now saying that your husband left you when you are pregnant, blah 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 blah. Who knows what the real story is? Because you like to portray yourself as the victim. Maybe you are the one that pushed the man out of the marriage.
Let's not go into a personal life.
We have seen how we are displaying your bad attitude on national TV.
Let's not go into our personal life, please. Okay, let's restrict the conversation to what we see.
No problem. So we should still come out of the house. I'm here for what? This blog, what's her name? Our handler blocks me. When she comes out, I'm going to open another account and I'm going to go and greet her in a DM.
No.
She thinks there's monopoly of madness.
That's not necessary.
If we keep tolerating this kind of bad behavior on reality TV show, people will keep. Next year now, another set of housemates will come on this show and bring up the same attitude. Now we are not even done complaining about Ilebaye. Imisi is coming to torment us, to make this show to be boring for us. What kind of nonsense is that? I know how much I subscribe for my DSTV. They are coming to spoil my phone for me. Imisi and our families. What kind of rubbish is that? I'm not supporting faith. Yes, I'm not supporting faith. Quite the contrary, I was supporting Imisi before the whole madness started. I was supporting Imisi before, and me, I have zero tolerance for bullshit. I don't condone bullshit at all. So if you are wrong, I'm going to call you out as it is. Now, the showman people, they posted the clip of how of what happened between you and Faith. I know I don't care whatever narrative they are trying to push. I don't care. I don't bloody care. But from the video that they posted, I'm going to analyze it this way. First of all, we don't know. What we know is that Victory was one that watched the pot, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know whether what's the name of this guy Faith has started making use of the pot. But you came inside the kitchen, you saw a pot, you started using it. I'm not against that. Even though you should have asked who kept the spot? Is anybody using the spot? Because I don't want to believe that they have eight burner of gas on in that kitchen, right? I don't want to believe that it is only 8 pots that Big Brother bought for 29 housemates to use and cook. I don't want to ever believe it. You could easily go to where the pot rack is and get out another pot and start making use of it. Or even if there is dirty pot, you can wash it and start making use of it. I just want to neglect that part, but I want to state it out because it will be beneficial in course of my narration. Now, you pick the pot, you start using it, and then somebody comes and tells you, I am using this pot. And this person is not like you, this person is your friend. This person is not your friend. This person is somebody that you're not cool with. And you have been making his life miserable in the house back to back. If this was Imisi and Kola's issue, it will not reach like this. You understand? If Kola reacted the way Faith reacted, I would be like, she'll be this guy your friend. Why you don't fit to look at my side, right? But you know that you are not cool with this boy. And he's not telling you that I'm the one that is using this spot. Leave this spot for me. Now, he went as far as calling another person, another neutral person, to explain to you that this is the pot that he is using to cook, and he just left the kitchen to get something. You still insisted that you're not going to return that pot. Now, the place I'm blaming Faith is that Faith should have allowed one of this boy, Victory, to finish telling Imisi, return this pot to Faith. He's the one using it. And wait for Imisi to say, I'm not going to return it, or I will never return it, no matter how hard you explain to me. Then he can react however he wants to react. But he did not wait for Faith Victory to finish talking to Imisi. He started dragging the pot from Imisi, which led to Imisi pouring the noodle on Faith. Some part of the noodle on Faith. And Faith now flinging the entire pot of noodles on Imisi. I'm blaming Faith for that. He would have allowed Victory to finish talking to Imisi before reacting that way, right? Now, Imisi, let me go back to you. Let me go back to Imisi. Why would you touch the pot of somebody that you're not cool with, and the person is telling you, give me my pot, I don't want you to use of that pot, and you refuse? Is that not provocation? I want to understand. Let's be real. Let's be real on this street. We all have siblings. We have siblings in our house. I don't even want to say siblings help, but let me use siblings as an instance. Growing up, we would wash our clothes and keep. Our siblings will come and collect it and make use of it. There is even though that you have siblings, we know that they are siblings, but there is always that one sibling. I know that this person is your favorite sibling. That even if they wear this clothes, or even if they don't eat, you're not going to be pissed at them. But there is always your sibling that you know that he is not nonchalant, that you're not that cool. That if they touch your stuff, probably because they're always careless, or because they have this attitude of spoiling your things. After they finish with it, you will flare up. You will not react the same way, right? Now, Imisi should have read. I think she knows what she's doing. She knows that this is how Faith is going to react, and she was intentionally doing it. Because tell me why you are touching the. Now, what is that you are not cool with this person? For over 2 weeks now, or for over 3 weeks now, you have been making this boy miserable. You have been provoking this boy back to back. You are not cool with this guy. So tell me why you are going to stuff. For the people that are bringing up Bright and what's his name again? And Faith's scenario and saying blah 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 blah. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if you people have brain at all, or like if there's a loose knot on your head.
Please don't insult people, please.
Two incidents. How do these 2 incidents resemble each other? That you have to bring it to compare rubbish. If you don't know what they say, you can easily keep your mouth shut. Now let me go back to what I'm saying. You are not cool with this guy. You're not in talking terms with this guy. Why the heck will you touch his pot? And he's telling you return my pot. You refused. Okay. What stopped you from bringing out another pot and continue your noodles cooking with it? You see this. I've noticed the pattern with Imisi, right? She's somebody that she's very intelligent. I give it to her. She's very, very intelligent. If you meet entertaining, she's entertaining. Do you understand? I'm going to say the truth. Regardless of whether she's my favorite or not, I'm going to say the truth. She's entertaining, she's entertaining. She's still intelligent with the whole script she's playing out. She's very intelligent.
right?
Yes.
She's an actress. I know her before this big she's an actress. And she's acting very well. And this attitude of like you provoke somebody, right? And then during the confrontation part of the provocation, like when both of you will be confronting each other, you'll be threatening this person. You'll be telling this person, "I will deal with you. I'll make sure you sleep," because he basically told K-Bobo and Faith that she's going to make sure that they sleep with one eye closed. Right? How are you making such a threat to come back to a man? How are you making such a threat to a man? And you expect the person to be clapping for you? Who does that? So the people that are saying, Faith is abusive, is this, is that, they are neglecting all the nonsense stuff that Imisi has told these people.
Absolutely.
I agree that she have never gone physical with anybody, right? But the kind of words she tells people is very highly provocative. Even as a man, or even as a man, when somebody tells you this kind of stuff, you will be thrilled. Like you are going to be highly provoked, and you'll be like, this person is pushing it to the wall. This person is looking for a reaction from me, and if I don't react, it will keep repeating itself. She knows what she's doing, and she knows the exact words she's always using. She will tell you, I will do this to you. Why will you give somebody death threat? How will you threaten someone that you're going to stab the person? Why would you do that? Because of VPN. And you expect the person to clap for you. I don't know, do you guys expect the housemates to turn to a lapdog for Imisi? Because you people are fast. I don't understand. But must everybody be affected by it? It's you that she said she carried on house. Must everybody be affected by it? Like you people want to kill everybody because they are coming out to say the truth and not be biased about anything.
All right, round up, please.
I'm not even blaming. I'm not blaming Imisi for whatever she's doing in the house. It's our fans that are enabling the rubbish that I'm blaming.
Yeah.
And trust me, if Imisi has like a 60% chance of winning this show, our fans are reducing it to 30 to 40. Because me, on the day of final, even if my favorite I don't go out there, I'll make sure that I look for the closest person that will vote for that person so that Imisi does not win. Because this madness must stop this season. If it's remaining Imisi and Zita on the finale day, I know that the Zita is boring, that she's not doing anything, but I'd rather vote for her than Imisi winning. Because this attitude of rise and repeat every season, it will stop. It will stop. You people think you are gathering fans for her. You are gathering haters for her. Stop this rubbish. Stop victimizing everything. Stop bullying other housemates.
All right.
I'm writing a petition that they should revoke Faith's medical license. For what reason?
All right.
Is it written anywhere that if a doctor fights with somebody on national TV that are going to revoke his license? Are you people crazy?
Sorry, it's okay.
You know how many years that this guy spent in the medical field? Do you know how much he spent on medical field? The sleepless nights, the cries, the exam that this one wrote.
All right.
The dollars that this one spent to make sure that he gets that certificate. And people are saying because of ordinary 2 minutes quarrel that they should vote. Are you people crazy? Even should come and win, let me see.
All right, Samuel. All right. Thank you.
For that person to win, this nonsense must stop.
All right.
People.
Thank you. Sorry, it's okay. I'm sorry. I swear, yeah. The way someone is crashing out right now, that's the same way I crash out when I'm talking to somebody in my house about the show. But Samuel, thank you so much for your contribution. But please, I want to beg you, it is not necessary, that after the show, you create an account to go and troll Imisi or any other person or even our fans. It's not worth it. All right. I know you said that out of irritation for what's happening on social media. I get you, but it's not necessary at all. All right. It's a show at the end of the day. And I want to say this to everybody. Yeah. Samuel is right. The people that are actually inflaming this whole nonsense are the fans outside, the toxic fans. I don't want to believe that in Imisi's fan base that all of them think alike. I don't want to believe that. I believe that they are the very intelligent and rational ones that do not condone what's happening, all right? And the ones that are not very stable are the ones that are actually twisting the narratives and amplifying things outside. And it's just really sad. But also, let's remember that Imisi is also playing for the money. Hence the reason she is overdoing things. And it's also Big Brother's fault. They said do the most. So Imisi, our own way of doing the most is doing what she's doing at the moment. So Samuel, calm down. Don't open any extra accounts to follow any housemates to, vent or whatever. It's not worth it. All right. But really, thank you so much for your contribution. All right, we're going to quickly move on back to YouTube and speak with Bless. Hi, Bless. Good to have you here. Hi. Let's hear from you, please. Can you have to unmute your mic so that we can hear you. Can you unmute?
Thank you.
Okay. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm good. I'm good. Good to have you here.
I'm coming from Ghana. Ah! Yes!
Yo!
I'm really happy to talk to you, Gloria.
Same here. I'm happy you joined. Thank you. Please.
Oh, thank you. All right. I want to talk about Imisi and Faith issue. Do you know the unfortunate part is Imisi and Faith is my favorite people in the house, because when they introduced them into the house, Imisi told us that she is going to act in the house. So we know that anything that Imisi will be doing is acting. And for Faith, on the stage, when he gave out his clothes to someone, blah, 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 I was so excited. So for the two of them, I really like them. So when they got to the house and they are friends, I really like that particular moment, how they were, blah, blah, blah. But I think we, the viewers, are the problem right now. Because in the house, they don't know what is going on outside. Do you know that maybe today, after the party, maybe they will talk, then they will come together. Then we, the fans over here, we are just worrying ourselves. We said we want a show. So what else do you want them to do? Apart from if they don't do this, we talk about it. If they don't do that and we laugh about it. So I don't see the reason why they are saying that they should disqualify Faith, they should give Imisi strike, they should give this person punishment. I beg this Big Brother, because these two people are my favorite people. So I don't want any disqualification, any strike, any punishment. At least they should leave them to do whatever they want to do. But I think Big Brother should question them. They should call Imisi, or like maybe the way they have been doing is Sundays, they will call them, then they will play a video, then give MC a warning, so that he know how to play the game. From here, we know where we are going. And Faith too, I think Faith should come down small, because I really, 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 really have soft spot for doctors. So I think the two of them, they are good, but we the fans should tone it down small. We should give them that chance. We shouldn't make the thing hard. It's a game. After the show will be over. They will take their life. They will continue with their life. So I don't see the reason why we are carrying this thing on our head. They should disqualify some of them. If they disqualify them, who are you going to watch? Are you going to watch Big Soso and Gigi Jasmine that will be crying every day? Or we are going to watch those? In fact, they should leave them. They should leave those who are playing the games for us. So that's my opinion. But I'm really grateful for talking to you. So anytime I will join. Don't keep me waiting again, Gloria.
I will not. And you see, I want to appreciate you, because I noticed that you were literally on the queue for a long time, but you still waited. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
All right. Let's speak with Omalicha. Oh, sorry. Before Omalicha speaks, I'm sorry. I have to do this. I noticed that some of you have been giving donations to this community, and I'm so grateful. There's Mabato, there is Fai's Plate, and there is Abi Okoli. See, thank you so much to the three of you. God bless you all so much. I am grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I pray that God increases your resources from whence you are giving these donations. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, let's speak with Omalicha. Omalicha. Hi.
Hello, Glory. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Welcome.
Hello everybody. This is my first time getting the opportunity to speak. But I'm usually on the live, but I
Oh,
hardly comment. Okay,
welcome.
so
Welcome.
I'd like to start by saying that talking about revoking faith's license doesn't even make sense at all. From where to where? Okay, then calling for disqualification also doesn't make sense. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I've not seen anything that has happened that warrants disqualification, faith disqualification in particular. And then going on to the footage that was released, the first thing that came to my mind was production wants to drive traffic. That's
Of
the first
course.
thing. That's the
Of
first thing that came to
course.
my mind. Yes, immediately I saw that footage, I was like, okay, okay. And they are actually succeeding because I believe that
Mm-hmm.
they are succeeding, obviously, because this is what we've been on about since that footage dropped.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now, talking about that footage now, the what a normal person, I mean, you came into the kitchen, you saw a clean pot on the cooker, on the burner, and then you wanted to use it. And then somebody comes and says, this pot is mine and I want to use it. I mean, any normal person. And then being that you're not even in a very good place with the person that is telling you that the pot is his, that he kept it there, the normal thing you would have done would have been, oh, allow me to use it now. Allow me to use it now. I'm really very, very hungry. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you put in that your femininity or whatever. Just ask politely.
Mm-hmm.
And he has the right to still refuse or probably to allow you. Okay, but
Yeah.
now you're insisting that you're going to use a pot that is not yours. And the person has told you, this pot, I kept it here. And then he has told you how the pot even came about. I mean, he has
Mm-hmm.
given you all the necessary details he needs to give you. And you're still insisting. And then he goes out to call a witness, at least the person that gave him that pot. And before he comes back, you started using the pot.
Mm.
Okay, now a tussle started. Both of you are dragging the pots, and then you both spill the content. Because as far as I'm concerned, they both spilled the content
Yes.
of that pot. It wasn't
Mm-hmm.
just one person. I mean, why are we now saying, why are we now blaming faith? Why should it be faith that will now receive the punishment? If Big
Mm-hmm.
Brother wants to punish any of them, he should punish the two of them, and then of course he knows we have not read the rule book. We have not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think any of us has ever read that rule book, or we don't know the content of that rule book from beginning to the
Yeah.
end. You know, Big Brother is the one that knows what requires a strike, what requires a warning, what requires a
Mm-hmm.
punishment. You know, it's his show, it's his verdict that will, you know, at the end of it, no matter how much we shout from the outside. Okay, look at what
Mm.
happened with Sultana. And in fact, people that are calling for Sultana's footage, if this one was released, see, that pin on Dede's stuff was actually diabolical. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
and like one of the earlier speakers said, you don't expect that production will show us, will release that footage. For goodness sake, it's
True.
not going to be a pleasant sight.
True.
So calling for it doesn't even make sense. It's never going to be shown. Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you look at all these things, at the end of the day, let's just try and be objective about some of the things that we say. You know, when you're standing somebody, be reasonable about it. Don't just play
Mm-hmm.
dumb because somebody is your fave. Me, I don't have a fave. I don't have a particular fave. All I know is anybody that plays a good game any week, I vote for
Mm.
the person or I share my votes. Of course, a time will come when I'll have to be giving all my votes to a particular person.
Absolutely.
But for now, as far as I'm concerned, and that's why I even like this eviction modality. For now, everybody should be up so that all the people that need to go will go. You know, so that nobody
Mm.
will just just continue sneaking in. You know, so at the end of the day, all I'm saying is, please, let's be reasonable. You can't be calling for
Mm-hmm.
Faith's license to be revoked. It doesn't even have any connection with the show. And then
Exactly.
you can't be calling for his disqualification. Disqualification that what happened. The same Imisi when she pushed Rude Boy. Why did you people not call for Imisi's disqualification? She actually pushed Rude Boy. She actually pushed Rude Boy. I mean, so why not? And then the person that brought up the case about the cigarettes, I don't know why people don't want to understand that particular thing that happened. The cigarettes originally are Faith's cigarettes. Faith is the one that ordered for those cigarettes. He was even gracious enough to say, okay, let them share equally.
Exactly.
I mean, he could have said he's not sharing. After all, they could have also ordered, whether he smokes or he doesn't smoke, it's not anybody's business. It is his order. He ordered it. They ordered other things. So why would in the first place, why would they even, why, in fact, I don't understand this whole thing. Then another thing, Bright that came to now punch him, don't even have any business. You don't smoke, you didn't order, you had absolutely no business in that issue. So that strike, he deserved it. So please, I think I'm done with my contribution. Actually, I don't want to keep going over repeating things, but the fact is, let's be objective. Let's not, because of you're standing somebody, then you now lose your sense of reasoning. And Gloria, I also want to thank you very much. You actually made me to start watching Big Brother. I mean, from 2020 lockdown season, I came across your channel somehow, you know, and after listening to you, I was like, wow, this person's so professional, you know, you're always on point with your dressing, your hair. We have never really caught you, you know, with anything out of place, you know, so you're really good at what you do, and I want to say thank you very much for the work you're doing. And this time around, you're giving us back-to-back updates, and anybody that is not even following the show closely can actually catch up from your analysis. So thank you very much. I really do appreciate this opportunity to have
thank you.
spoken.
Oh my God, Omalicha, thank you so much for your kind words. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Every time I hear people say, Gloria, I'm watching the show because of you. Honestly, I look at myself in the mirror and I'm wondering, like, oh my God, wow. Wow. So I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for
You're
trusting
welcome.
me. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you too.
All right. We're going to move to the next speaker now, but we're moving on to two people on Twitter, because there are a lot of people on Twitter that wants to speak. But before we do that, I want to give a massive shout out to S. Cuckoo for giving a donation to this channel. S. Cuckoo, thank you so much. Emphasis on so much. S. Cuckoo is one of the most consistent supporters of this channel, and I always appreciate your kind gestures. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. On to Twitter. Let's speak with Beke. I hope I got that right.
Hi, Gloria. Yes, you got it right.
Okay. Beke. You're welcome.
Thank you. So, yesterday when they released that video, I was really pissed at Faith. Like, I was mad. The video broke me because, I mean, it was a lot to, take in.
Yeah.
So I was on one piece and I was just talking about it. And then someone spoke after me, and the person was like, crucify the guy. We should also take a step back from analysis on our own, because before anything happens, there must have been provocation, there must have been different things that must have happened before it got heated to that point. And that was when I said, okay, let me take a step back and still do some rewinding and get to a point before I just get to a conclusion. And I got to realize that she herself is not innocent. I mean, I've seen clips, I've seen videos of her trying to provoke Faith, of her trying to, not even trying, she did anyways, she provoked. Even K-pop, but when they had their fight, that she's going to use razor and tear him, that has in so many threats, And I know in Biggie's rule book that these threats, normally we've seen them happen and we've seen how people left the show because of words from their mouth. And all of this went unnoticed. Nobody did anything about it. So I don't know why everybody's now clamoring for disqualification or strikes and all of that. If we are being honest, the strike and everything that they are clamoring for should go round. to every housemate that has defaulted one way or the other from beginning of this very season till when we are here. You feel me? Because she's not innocent. She's not. However, I'm not going to make an excuse for what Faith did. You know, I feel like we can handle the situation better than, trying to flip the pan and all of that. But hey, I mean, the girl really pushed him to the wall. You get, and I think that's why I keep telling people, see, don't provoke people. When you provoke, normally you can provoke, right? But when you do that, whatever reaction you get, you are the cause.
Exactly.
And I don't like this selective judgments that we always push, this narrative that something happened. I don't know who dropped that video from, wherever the person got the video from. Why didn't you post the full clip? Let's start from the beginning, from where the whole thing happened. Why do you have to put it? This whole thing is just so biased. Like, I don't even get it. At least post the full clip from when it happened. Let's see the foundation before we jump to the finish line, just to paint a narrative. And then I'm seeing, revoke his medical license and the doctor license and whatnot, just for something that happened within how many minutes. Are you guys even calm down? Nigerians, I don't get it. To be honest, like I said before, when I saw the video, I was like, how long will you do that? That's too much. Imagine if it was a hot liquid. What if? I was like, remove the what if that you're talking about and talk about the moments. Talk about what happened, what led to that. I mean, somebody said, I still went ahead to use it. Like, it's not proving stubborn. It's not looking for what the person would do. And that's why everybody has been saying nothing like Bbnaija 2.0 this season, this, that. You know, some of these things have happened in the past. And then when they are now done, they will now start playing victim card and all of that. So that's why it's not as if she's trying to play pity, but if you look at it in another way, she's also giving victim card and tag. We have, like, do you feel me? I don't know. To be honest, I just feel like if we are being, if we want to analyze something, let's look at it critically and stop pointing at using fingers on people. It's unfair. It's really unfair. You're making an excuse for the provocation and then focusing on the reaction. Exactly. About what pushed him to do what he did. I'm not saying what he did was good, but please, let's also talk about that. She has done a lot in that house. She has provoked people to anger. She has said a lot of things, even during heated arguments. And people keep talking about what the opposing party said, not what she said.
Exactly.
And that's where I have a problem. That's not cool. Please, do better.
Thank you.
So should come here and start talking about strike on those. So if Big wants to give strike, should go back. In fact, the funny thing, all of these things are just really funny. The people that this man gave strikes to, they've not even done, as in, things that will really, really, really warrant it to, let's be fair. But this guy has said so many things, pushed somebody, did this, did that, and everybody is just quiet. Now somebody did one thing, the timeline is on fire, and she's still, please. Sorry, let me mute her.
All right. Thank you so much, AZBK. But I just want to quickly correct something. Bright is the only housemate at the moment that has a double strike, and he actually deserves it because he was actually physically violent. He actually punched Faith, and the first altercation he had with Kai Kumi, he got physical with Kai Kumi.
Oh, sorry, I meant in last season.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your input. Thank you so much. All right. Let's speak with what's it Korank. Sorry, I'm sorry for murdering your name. Korank, hi, you're welcome.
Hi, I'm Ghanaian and it's Crunchywa.
Hey Jesus, I am sorry.
It's okay. I am so happy to be here. I'm excited to talk about this.
You're welcome.
Let's start by saying that Nigerians do not deserve a reality show because they watch it. Tell me why I woke up this morning only to see a petition, faith, what should be revoked. I'm like, can it come from where to where? Because of Imisi, because of your favorite, because she's after God the Father, God the Son, there's God Imisi. No, it was so annoying. Just as Samuel explained, someone has toiled, suffered, struggled. The ups and downs of medical school or whatever it is called, because of your favorite. Yes, we have to revoke this, we have to revoke. It makes no sense. Again, behaving like Imisi is like the most helpless, timid, the helpless victim person who has ever graced the Big Brother show. We all agree that she chose to portray herself as this village girl that her fans are aware of and she is aware of. And she's playing it out, and now people are kind of like, I don't know how to put this. People want us to show pity because of how she's behaving, which is a game. I really do not understand people. And if production can be showing what is it called, videos and clips, they should show videos of the video of this girl Sultana peeing on the Dede's box. That's one. So they should show it.
Exactly.
And so me, they did anything wrong. Besides, if you watch the video very well, it is like, even if Victory was the one who washed the pot, okay, fine. He's washed the pot and he said it is mine. Why should you use the pot? I have told you that I am the one using the pot. You chose to ignore me. More with me, I would have done worse. I would drag nothing wrong, in my opinion. I would have dragged the pot as he should. And then if you watch the video too, when he dragged the pot, Imisi first spilled the contents of the whatever was in the pot on Faith. And then Faith reciprocated the energy. And now I don't understand. Oh, Faith is the bad person here. This makes no sense. Let's not forget the threats that Imisi has been making to Big Brother himself. Hey, he will not do this. I'll not make him. He will sleep with one eye open. All the unnecessary threats that she's been making in the house to other housemates and to Faith.
Exactly.
It is so annoying. And after that, she go and cry. He should go and cry to Big Brother. Big Brothers will be tolerating her bullshit. I'm even annoyed. Let me go and drink water. I'm done.
Thank you.
Because I beg.
Hey God, the people's reaction is epic. She said, "Let me go and drink water." My sister, I can relate. I've been drinking water here since. Anyways, let's speak with everything. Everything. I don't know what is after that, but are you there? Please, you have the floor. Let's hear from you. Everything.
Yeah, everything happening with XR.
Okay.
What's happening, everybody?
Okay, you're welcome.
So, yeah. So I would just like to start with this here. Faith is actually a very, very interesting fellow. And let me start by saying this: Faith and Imisi, I'm actually a fan of both of them. I actually like both parties. So I think to an extent here, I can be objective here to a large extent.
Okay.
And Glory, let's be frank, Glory. You know, one thing that actually, I've been following you for years now, like the whole Big Brother. So I think I follow most of your videos that you posted on your Facebook page. That was in 2020. That was the whole lockdown season. I actually like your analysis of it all.
Yeah.
So this season now, where I actually started liking your tweets. I've been following you. I didn't even know you were on X. So I started following you more. When on the whole Faith incident, a lot of people were not objective about that incident, and you really saw through it. And you understood that there's no reaction or action like person without a reason.
Yes.
So look at that situation between culture and pride now.
You're fading off. Please get closer to your device. You're fading off. We can't hear you.
Yeah. I'm speaking close. I'm close to my device. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, this is better.
Yeah. All right. So I actually liked your analysis on that because it was quite interesting because you understood that all of this, every incident that happened that day between culture, pride, and Faith started with the shopping incident.
Yes.
Where Faith is actually a guy that likes things being fair. So
yes.
Everybody was trying to play smart with victory, curriculum, and all of that. So they were all literally against it. And that situation, I only checked on all the spaces I defended Faith, myself and HQ. And I like the fact that you were defending Faith on this whole issue. So with this whole Imisi and this situation, man, to production, honestly, no one got to see that video. So production really releasing that now was just unnecessary. This is something that should probably come out probably during the reunion or whatever. So just trash it out. Once I just trash it out, fine. And just trash the situation out. But
yes.
The fact that I don't really get the essence of releasing that footage. It's of no essence. And people call it for disqualification or the revoking of Faith's license. That is just scam. That should not happen. That is not even worth it or anything. I totally disagree with that. And to the last lady that said Nigerians do not deserve a reality show, I totally disagree with that. You should not say something like that on such a platform. It's totally wrong. It's not a reality program. It's just that a lot of people get so absorbed with their favorites and things. rejecting it. And let's be frank, Glory, you actually like Faith, just like myself. So if you say you don't like it, you're actually support our Faith. Faith is your favorite this season, and that's a fact. That's a fact. Now, I say you want to deny it here. You like it, just like myself. I like Faith, and I like Faith. And that's just the harsh reality of it. So all that talk of revoking Faith's license and all of that is unnecessary. That's unnecessary talk. Nothing like that will happen. And people that is not going to give a strike regarding that, there's nothing, because if people is going to give a strike for what happened between Faith and Imisi, then it's going to have to address the situation between Mide and Zita, and that's not happening. So except some sort of action is taken regarding that incident, then nothing will happen between these Faiths. So production just released it, just like the previous lady said. That's on my channel. They just released it to just get you guys to talk.
Yes.
They were just trying to get the reaction and just to get the timeline. They just wanted to set the timeline at place and actually but a lot of people were just being unemotional about it. These were two people tussling and all of that. But Imisi poured the noodle on Faith, and Faith poured the noodle on her. The hitting of even the part where it actually hit her with the pan wasn't, if you're looking at Faith, it wasn't really intentional. But the only issue there is Faith has been in a situation now where for like a week now, which was what made me gravitate towards him to a large extent. The house was literally against Faith. Faith was like the villain. Everyone was just looking, anytime it's Faith, everyone goes to just rise. Everyone is trying to have a go at it. And that's what Imisi's situation is now. So I actually thought that it would be good. But at the end of the day, man, it's just what it is.
Yeah.
And with Faith, he actually apologized to her, but she called him. She didn't even pay attention to it. So I didn't have an issue without doing that. At the end of the day, she had decided not to have any of them. She had decided not to talk to him and all of that.
Yeah.
She just started her business. Yeah. So both of them should just do their thing. But now the annoying thing is when things like this, if you notice something that goes on in the house, you realize that anytime Imisi is having an issue or an altercation with fellow housemates, with the certain housemates or with one or two housemates, everyone in the house is just looking. No one is saying anything. No one is doing anything. Everybody's against her. The same thing with Faith. That was literally what was happening with Faith. Whenever it's having an altercation with any housemate, every single person now will just be looking and just looking like.
Oh my God. Okay. He has connection issues and his device is trying to reconnect. Everything with XR. Oh my God, he has dropped off. So that's really sad. Anyways, if you can hear me, thank you so much for sharing your opinion. However, I want to clear something here. All right. At the end of the season, just like as I always do with every Big Brother season, I will reveal my fave or my faves for the season. All right. But outrightly saying that Gloria Elijah Faith is your fave and that's a fact, that is not true to some extent. And the reason it is not true is if anybody is here that has been following me for the past 7 years that I've been analyzing this show, you will know that I am a fighter for justice, especially for housemates who are marginalized, housemates who gets targeted with the ugliest narrative spun to their disadvantage. If you follow the pattern of what I do on this channel, it's like I'm in a way doing some sort of charity work. For me, I have one understanding. Every single individual in that house, they are human beings. They went in there to put up a show. They went in there to compete. So it is very unfair when the public condones the game of some housemates and then they castigate the game of other housemates. For example, what is happening currently with Imisi? She's doing the most. People are loving it. Some people are loving it. But when other housemates are trying to do the most as well, they drag them. They call them all sorts of names. And look at what's happening now, calling for the revoking of Faith's license. For me, it's bonkers. So what Gloria Elijah does is I do my digging deep into the facts and I lay out all the facts. That is what I do. So a lot of times, because of how passionate I am about what I do, a lot of people say, oh, you hate this one, you hate that one, you like this one, you like this one. Well, if you see it that way, I cannot convince you otherwise. But that is my work. My work here is to give you the facts. I do not get paid to do any of these things. Yes, I do get emails. I do get DMs, people asking me, oh, do you do PR for Housemate every season? I said, I do not. I do not charge a dime for anything. I don't care. I don't care. See, I'm going to say it again. I don't send anybody papa. Oh. I don't care. For me, play your game. But the moment I begin to see how certain housemates are being labeled the ugliest of the ugliest types of tags that they are not, for me, I have a problem with that. And so what I do is I will fight that ugly narrative like my life depends on it. And that is what I do. And that was why when Perry was going through his own shit during the All-Star season, I said, no, I don't care what 90 million people says. If I'm going to be the only person standing and saying that, no, these are the facts, so be it. And if you notice, that has been my pattern. So it does not mean that, oh, because I tend to fight for the truth, for housemates who gets labeled unjustly, it doesn't mean that, oh, I favor them over other housemates. No, I don't even care, to be honest. I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, they are playing their game. And once the show is over, to your tent, oh, Israel, everybody will go to their father's house. So that's the point there. Anyways, let's speak with Karupa on YouTube. Hello, you're welcome.
Good evening, Gloria. How are you?
I'm good. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm doing wonderfully well. Can you hear me?
Oh, perfectly. Carry on, please.
Okay, today I have a lot of insights to share. So where do I start from? I will start from the Imisi and Faith kitchen wahala. This whole fight just started because of the rejection.
Of course.
Imisi was pained that the guy rejected her. And am I wrong for Faith rejecting Imisi? Not at all. Because for me as a man, just me, the age between me and Faith is only 4 years. As a man, I would love my woman to be presentable. Firstly, you are not presentable. You act crazy. Obviously, those are red flags. Those are red flags that you are giving to that guy, and to that guy, you must win the guy over by doing what is this? Doing a good face bit on yourself, not funny makeups. And for the record, I love both Faith and Imisi. I love both of them equally. And what is this? I don't know what we should name this movie. It's giving, what is this? A scorned ex. Going back to her.
A woman scorned.
Exactly, it's giving that. And I know for the fact that Imisi had Faith telling her that Imisi, that pot is mine. Imisi chose that opportunity to leverage that. Since this guy rejected me, and I told Big Brother in the diary that I'm going to deal with him. Let me use this opportunity to get a reaction from him, and he got. Unfortunately, she got the reaction that she wanted. And you heard the guy telling you, Glory, let's say, even me and you, if we live maybe in your house together, and me and you, we fight, I will not even want to come close to you. I would not want to come close to you because I don't want wahala. The moment you say, Karupa, that pot is mine, I will give it to you. I'll be like, oh, Glory, take it. Then I'll walk away. She heard the guy telling her, and that's a fact. All the other fanatics, unfortunately, I am not that gullible to be fooled that Imisi did not hear Faith telling her that the pot is here, it's his. The moment the guy told her she was supposed to leave the pot and go.
Exactly.
And with the dragging, I also understand where Faith was coming from. That obviously he was aggravated from the personal issue that they did. So him not wanting to give her the pot was also fine, understandable. But when I saw the video, I was like, oh, my doctor here, you went a little bit too far by pouring the noodles in her face. But it's 50-50 order for. And when this thing of Kama, Faith called Imisi uneducated Yoruba girl, what Imisi started with the insults. She started with the insults. You cannot tell me you start to insult me and I should be quiet. You should expect bad words that will come out of my mouth so that they will hit you nice. That you even tomorrow when you're going to sleep, you'll be asking yourself, why would Karupa say that to me? And with the K-Bobo, when K-Bobo involved himself in the fight, K-Bobo was a real friend to Imisi because he was telling Imisi the truth. But
yes.
I I felt like he was a little bit, he was supposed to wait a little bit until maybe she cooled down, but unfortunately he did not. And to me, it felt like two friends who were just bantering, like they were just bantering to me. I was like, oh, these ones, are they even fighting or they're just joking? And into what is this? Into the clip that was released.
Yeah.
That clip, I can classify it as raw data that has not been contextualized.
Mm-hmm.
Raw data that has not been contextualized, because data is usually contextualized. And from what we were shown, it's just a 20 seconds clip that is even fast. I was like, oh, why is this clip so fast?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like Big Brother wanted to create an impression to make Faith look like a bad person. Maybe they want that storyline. Every season production, they want storylines. They want to favor certain housemates. They want to what? Am I mad about it? Not at all. They want to make money. They want to, what is this, to attraction from the viewers, and I'm not mad about it. And and what you said about that, most people, they watch this show without understanding the reasons behind what is actually happening in the house. Because sometimes you will even switch on your TV and you'll be like, oh, Karupa and Gloria are fighting. Be like, oh, since you already hate Glory or you already hate Karupa, you'll be like, oh, Karupa is a troublesome boy. What? Did you not even get the context of what really happened? Let me say, maybe for this instance, Karupa was wrong and Glory was right. And also, thank you for enlightening me, because last weekend I was not present at the live YouTube conversation. I had that impression that Faith was also an instigator due to the light situation. But thank you for enlightening me that Faith, apparently, it was his cigarettes. I thought the cigarettes were for the whole house.
No.
And because that's why I had that impression that, okay, Faith, I like you, but why did you not leave the lighter? I'm like, okay. Then today when you said that, I'm like, okay, this guy was, I get where he was coming from. He ordered the cigarettes. You don't want to share. Why would I give you the lighter? I will not give you. If you will even break my head and I will be disqualified out of that house. I would really be disqualified. And what is it? And with this, and with Kola does not tell Imisi the truth. I don't
At
know what he's
all.
scared.
Kola is milking the situation as the only guy that is nice to the victim of the season. That's what he's doing.
And I don't know why he's scared. Maybe he has his reasons, because I feel like also he knows that Imisi has fans.
Of course, now.
He knows, like, he'll be like, if I counter this girl, how would her fans view me? And am I mad about it? He is playing a game. That's what I signed up for. And what else do I want to share? Let me quickly look into my book. I lost track of my thoughts.
Yeah, you can just round up here. You can just round
Okay. What is this? Wait, what is it? And I believe that Big Brother must not issue a strike to Faith, or if he decides to issue a strike to Faith, he must also issue a strike to Imisi, because Imisi is not innocent in this case, because that babe has been speaking vernacular. And like, from me, I'm from Namibia, I'm not Nigerian, and I don't understand Yoruba. I'll be like, now what is the babe saying? What is she saying? So they must just let this story die, and them saying that they must revoke the guy's medical license. When a doctor medical license is being revoked, it's when he did something wrong in the medical field. This is a reality show. Those things are not even connecting to each other.
Yeah.
They are not connecting. And this thing that Nigerians should don't deserve a reality TV show. guys, please let's speak. Whether we like it or not, every season we'll have those certain people that will support their faiths, and I don't blame them because we are Africans. Let me even reference it to that. We're saying that Nigerians deserve a reality TV show only. I'm referring our leaders that we have in our countries. After every election, those leaders they promise that they will bring change, but they don't. It's basically the same things that every season housemate promise us that they will be genuine, they'll be what, but then they basically play the script of other previous housemates. It's the same. So this thing that Nigerians don't deserve a reality TV show, I feel like it's unnecessary to me because every season we will still have those certain viewers.
Thank you so much, Thank Glory. You so much. Thank you so much, Caripa. Thank you so much for your brilliant contribution. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to speak with Precious. Precious, are you there? Hi.
Hi, Glory.
Hi, Precious. Oh my God, I just saw your pretty face. Why did you hide it?
No, because I'm comfortable in bed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're welcome.
Yeah. Thank you, Glory. It's been a while, hey?
Hey, wait. Hold on a flipping second. This is my Precious.
Yes,
This is my
it's been a while, Glory. Yes. I was when I was here, Glory, when we still had Kosi, and like I'm from the past. I'm a blast from a past.
Oh, gee, I didn't really click. I just had to remember your face, but I'm like, what? It's been. Where have you been? Where have you been? You need to be sanctioned. Where have you been?
And I'm gonna tell my story, Glory, and I need your fans, and I need also you to listen because I was gone without any explanation. But I'm gonna give it now.
Okay.
So this is to everyone who loves Glory. This is to everyone who loves the Big Brother franchise, whether Bbnaija or Mzansi. I wanna tell you something from someone who analyzes the show like Glory. Yes, we might not make a living, and we might not make it our center point like she does, and but we appreciate because we're also intellectual individuals, right? So I dropped Glory. I was one person who said that lady, I don't want to listen to her anymore. And when I did wait, listen, Glory. I said don't interrupt. Glory, this is for Glory, listen to me. This is for people who are still going to do this, and this is for the people who troll you. This is for everyone who disagrees with you. Because I once was a diehard fan of you, and I dropped you. And I want to address this. Listen. So here comes Big Brother Naija All Stars. My fave, my ultimate fave, who was abused, who even lost weight at the level up season, Ade Kunle is back. Fans, this is for you. Faves of Glory, this is for you. I want you to listen to me now. I'm not analyzing the show, I'm analyzing the analysis of the show. And I'm also analyzing Glory, your trolls, because I was one of I didn't troll you because I'm smart like that, but I did drop you. So All Star season comes on, right?
Yeah.
Adekunle, right? I'm happy. Oh, Adekunle, he's now introducing himself as Bad Boy Dex, right? Then the first head of house season, he wins. He reminds us why we called him Taskunle. He reminds us why we liked him, right? And then what happens? He goes and ships in the season. After winning that, remember, he won that head of house task. We were all for him. We were like, oh, Adekunle. Then he goes and ships. And then most of his people were then disappointed. I think, Glory, don't correct me. This is not the point I'm trying to make. But I think you are one of the people who are very disappointed that Adekunle made a mark and then he died himself back by shipping. Now, I became Delulu as his fan because I really liked Venita in the Pepperdam season. So you can see this is a concoction. Oh, what is the English word? Concoction. But it is a bowl of now of trauma where I wanted Venita to so badly ship with fraud in the Pepperdam season. And then I like that Dekunle, he's my all-time fave. And then now I get All Stars, and it looks like a mixed potion of all my previous desires. I get to get my fave, and I also get to get my ship. And my ship is not just shipping with anyone, it's shipping with my fave from Pepperdam. Then what happened, Gloria, I didn't realize it became Delulu. So when you started analyzing Adekunle with the same analysis that you've always been doing, that we've all admired or admire, right? Because I was getting what I've always wanted. I was like, Gloria is now sounding like she's being paid to decampaign Adekunle. I was one of those people on All Star season. I was like, Gloria is no longer analytical. And then in the WhatsApp group, because I'm a big follower of Big Brother, in the WhatsApp group, they're like, Precious, you no longer like Koyin. I'm like, yes, she's paid. Someone paid her to decampaign my Adekunle. But this is the message I want to send out to the people who disagree with you, Glory. Log off. Log off. Don't watch Glory's videos. Don't interact with her on wherever, on all her platforms. Because you are in a sort of delulu that you will not understand, but when the show comes to an end, you will later understand. Instead of coming here and saying Glory has a fave, or the truth is never nice, guys. That's why they say the truth is brutal. The truth is not nice. I was in your shoes in the All-Star season, where Glory was saying facts, but because I was in my moment and I was enjoying my ship, my two faves together, I was saying Glory is the enemy that is formed against us and she shall not prosper. But the difference between me and you is I logged off. I didn't listen to Glory. I didn't watch her channel. I did not interact with her on Twitter. I did. So that is what is the message, Glory, that I want to come and say to the people right now who are delusioned by Imisi, just like I was delusioned by my ship with Adekunle and Venita. Log off. Do not interact with Glory, because whatever you say, you will think she is a monster, but she is just analyzing the show analytically, and the truth is not always nice. The truth is not always going to nurse your feelings. And that is what Glory presents every single time. And when she presents it and it is against your faith, you will think she is biased.
Yeah.
You will think Glory is paid. You will think that there's a brown envelope going somewhere somehow to say, yo, Glory, here's 1 million naira. Say Mide is fake. Glory, here's a 1.5 naira. Make sure Faith is shining. Or Glory, here's 2.5 million. You will think that, because that's what I thought during the All-Star season. I was like, please, this lady is paid. But it was because I was favoring someone to a point of delulu that I could not understand reasoning. And that is the advice. So, Gloria, I'm not coming here to analyze the show today. I'm coming here to talk to the people that might be feeling that you have a fave. I'm coming here to talk to the people who are feeling how I felt about you during the All-Star season, you know? And I'm just saying, guys, Glory is the best there is in the game. You can fight, guys. You can fight amongst each other. You can say, oh, no. Glory is factual. Yes, she's a human being, but 90% of her content is factual. It is based on facts. And if you find yourself not agreeing with her on that season, log off. Log off. Tune out. Do not become a troll. Just tune out. Tune out. Tune out, and then you come back again when you are now not delulu. Like right now, this season just started, Gloria. I'm not delulu about anyone. And I came back. And I'm like, that's when I realized, okay, I realized earlier than that, but I was still in my feelings because I really loved the Adekule Venita ship. But what I'm trying to say is that I always knew, Glory, that you are a very logical person and you were not just, but at that time, because this is what the show does, the show is an energy manipulator. It's an energy harvesting show. So at that time, it had all my energy, and you were fighting with my energy, but by going against my faith. And I labeled you as, no longer. So that's why I'm saying that this message is for the people who might not want to agree with you. Glory is factual. She's not biased. She's human, yes, but she's not biased. 90% of her content is fact, 10% is her humanness. But 90%, guys, we can take 90%. Those are good odds. 90% of Glory's analysis is factual. Right. So, like I said, Glory, this message is not for you. It's for the people who disagree with you. And then before I end it, because I'm the second to last speaker, before I end it, Glory, I just want to say, Imisi, because now that's the topic. They've won us. Imisi and Faith, they've won us. I know production wanted a female. I can feel it in the air. Production really wants a female winner this year. I can feel it. I know production shenanigans as a person who watched Africa, Zanzi, and Naija. Production always has a Faith. This year, production wants a female winner. I can smell it. It's in the air. With Sultana, she was the one, but by getting even previous housemates to root for her, because it was very weird for Pere and Adekunle all of a sudden to be saying, Sultana, is my baby sleeping okay? Guys, no.
Yeah.
So I know production always wants someone. And I feel this season they really want a female. But we must be honest with ourselves. Imisi, guys, is acting. She told you. She told you. So if I choose, like me and my sister Glory, we're in the same house. My sister favors Imisi. I like Avatar solely for the point that she grew up in South Africa. So that's why I like her. So I'm an Avatar fave. But obviously, looking at the dynamics, I'm like, oh, but the show is also now being unfair on Faith. So Faith is coming to my radar. But I have a full Imisi stanner in the house, which is my sister. But do you know what I respect about my sister? She says, I like Imisi because she is smart. She's an actress. She mentioned to Big Brother that I'm going to make this guy's life miserable, right? And Big Brother advised her that, okay, whatever you do, just look at the rule book. And then she was like, shut Big Brother. Then she said to me, it is not my fault, Sissy. That's what we call each other, sisters. It is not my fault, Sissy, that the viewers are now acting as if they have amnesia to Imisi having problems with Faith. It is not my fault. I'm still enjoying Imisi's acting. I'm enjoying Imisi provoking Faith. I'm enjoying Imisi provoking Capable. But you cannot put it on me, Sissy, to say, oh, you're favoring someone who's acting. I know she's acting. So you cannot put it on me that I'm enjoying her acting, because I'm honest with you. I know that Imisi is not a victim. I know that Imisi is targeting Faith. I know that Imisi is targeting Capable. I know that Imisi is acting retaliation for her own gain. I am aware. In this house, me and you, I am aware. But you cannot now come and hit me and say, oh, but your Faith is fake. But I know I can't speak for the rest of the people. So that's what I would want Imisi's fans to be, just like my sister, to say, yo, guys, I know they can't. They need a narrative. But I respect my sister enough as an Imisi fan, because she tells me in this very house, she also torments me, by the way, Faye, Glory. She tells me, baby girl is acting and I'm loving her acting. What the outside people are saying is not my own. It's not my own. Faith is Imisi's game. And whenever Imisi is messing with Faith, I enjoy it because she told us. If people outside, they don't get it, it's not my own. So I would like the people outside to be just like my sister, to admit that they know that Imisi's game is Faith. Yeah. And then on top of that, also be bold enough to say, I'm enjoying it. Instead of now saying Imisi is a victim. No, say it. Imisi's game is Faith. She told us in the diary room. Big Brother told her to look at the rule books, and I am enjoying it. That I can respect, Faith, Glory. I can respect you enjoying that Faith is Imisi's game. And you also enjoy that Big Brother is also enjoying by telling Imisi, if you provoke someone, just make sure you look at the rule book. Finish.
Yes,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Thank you, Glory.
Oh my God, Precious. You've taken me where I did not want to go to today. Like inside me, I'm literally crying a river right now. I just want to appreciate you for doing what you did today. Coming out by yourself to share all of this with me. I'm not only shocked, but I don't know, I'm just overwhelmed. And you see, yeah, I never knew that this was the case. I never knew, but I just realized that all of a sudden you disappeared. I didn't see you anymore. And not just you, there were quite a number of you. And I kept on wondering, like, I hope I didn't do anything wrong. Like there are some of you that I have your phone numbers. When I don't see you on my platform anymore, I call you, right? There's one in particular that I don't see anymore. So when I call her, she'll be like, I'm okay. So me, I'm like, okay, fine. People literally outgrow things anyways. So, but in your case, I did not know that this was the case. And you see, yeah, I really appreciate the method you took. I really appreciate it. It was something that you needed to do and you did it. And the fact that you came back with your own testimony as to how you were able to deal with that situation. I appreciate you for it. Thank you. What you've just done today, you've just given me so much credibility on these streets, as they call it. You've given me so much
No,
credibility.
sorry to cut you, Glory. No matter how mad we are, we know you are the best. You are, and I'm not just buying your eyes or your audience's eyes. Glory, you are the best at what you do. The numbers don't lie. You are. And when we disagree with you, that's why I'm advising people, because we are not always going to be 100%. When we disagree with you, that's why I'm advising people to just block you, to just ghost you, instead of now trying to troll you, because your analogy will not change or your analysis will not change, because like I said, you're not 100% Glory, but 90% of the time you hit the nail on the head. So if my Delulu is feeding the 20%, like it did in the All-Star season, because Glory, I'll be very honest with you. In the All-Star season, I hated you passionately. But if you go on Twitter or anywhere else, you will not find my message. What I did is I decided to just block you. And then I calmed down. And then I realized, having conversations with people, because we also watch the show very analytically in my family and with my friends. They said, but can you understand, even though Glory might have gone over and above, we were disappointed at Adekunle for just falling into a ship when he proved himself a powerhouse on winning the first games. Do you realize that? But because, like I said, I wanted a ship from Vanita and Ford, and it didn't happen. And then when All Stars came, I got my ship. I got my ship, and then that ship then killed me, because I got a ship from my fave, and I got a ship from my fave from Paperdom that I never had, and then it clouded my judgment in anything that you had to say. Do you get my point? So I'm just being honest about my shortcomings. Some other person might not, Glory, but what I'm trying to highlight is, guys, if you find yourself disagreeing with Glory, log out, log off, switch off your computer, ghost, whatever the term is these days that people use to just unsubscribe. And then you will come back. You will come back, just like I came back. Just like I was angry, Glory, but I came back because I knew at the end of the day, your analysis is still the best out there. And even if Big Brother or nobody gives you that accolades, they know it deep down. Everyone knows. That's why we are here, Glory, every single time. That's why you see those numbers. You are the best of the best when it comes to this. Whether someone gives you accolades or not, you know it, we know it. And that's why we're here. And that's why you get all this hate. But I wish that people would just log off and then come back when they're in the right minds. Thank you, Glory. Thank you. Keep doing what you're doing. And how I support you, I can't support you with money, but how I support you, I always watch the ads. Glory, I watch the ads. I never skip.
You make me scream. Oh, Precious, listen. Let me tell you this, yeah. If you don't know this today. I've always, always loved and appreciated you, and it never changed for one day. And even though you've spilled all what you've spilled today, it still doesn't change anything. But instead, my appreciation for you has increased. Thank you. Thank you so much. You honestly don't know what you've done today with this confession of yours, but you've just unlocked something in me, and I really appreciate you for it. Thank you. And you're welcome back home. Like a lost ship. I feel like I could throw you a banquet right now, but girl, listen, you are welcome. It doesn't matter if you go away for years. This place is always open to you. You are welcome anytime, any day. You are loved over here. I appreciate you, girl. You have no idea. I just love your spirit. I love your energy. And the fact that you took that step by yourself and you came back, see, my appreciation for you just toppled over. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Wow. This is, oh my God. This feels like a reunion. My chest. I want to cry, but I'm trying to hold myself. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Woo! That was a lot. Okay. All right. Let's speak with Billy Kiss. Guys, once I am done speaking with Billy Kiss and the other two people on Twitter, I will then give my own analysis. As I told you all from the start of this live stream today, I said I did not want to say anything, so it does not seem like I'm trying to influence everybody's opinion and perception of the matter. So I'm happy that everybody has been sharing their opinion by themselves from their own personal observation. So I love it that way. So once I'm done speaking with Billy Kiss and the other two people on Twitter, I would then come and give my personal opinion on the matter. All right. Okay, let's speak with her. Billy Kiss, you're welcome. Please unmute your mic.
All right. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I'm so
You're
sorry.
welcome.
Good evening, Glory.
Good
I'm a
evening.
first
You're
time speaker
welcome.
here. I've been following you for years. Oh my goodness. I'm crying on your behalf. I'm crying. That was so touching from the last speaker. Like
Yeah.
I'm feeling your emotions, you know. Like you deserve everything she said. You deserve it. You've been doing an amazing job. Okay, that aside, I'm coming. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to be real quick because time is already fast spent. Okay, now, Faith, I really want to ask some rhetoric questions. They are not to be answered. What exactly has Faith done that is so bad, that is so demonic? What is his offense particularly? Okay, now, dragging the fry pan. The effect of dragging a fry pan, because it takes two definitely to drag a fry pan. It can't drag the fry pan all by himself. That is Faith and Imisi, they both their hands were both on the fry pan, and whatever happens at that time, it's between them. They will both take the bulk of it. Now, dragging the fry pan and someone pointing a knife at you, whatever danger that would have happened within, whether the fry pan had the noodles that was in the fry pan was hot or not, and somebody's threatening you with a knife, pointing a knife at you, it is the same. As in, that knife is even more threatening and more scary, if you ask me. So we've seen worse things in that house. We've seen worse. The case between Mide, it was all defense, and just like actually analyzed a particular event that they both thought they both were defending themselves, right? But you could see the effect and all of that. So when Mide eating Zita or eating with that pot would have broken Zita's hand, you know, something would have happened. So things have been happening. A lot of things have been happening, and whatever this thing that happened between Faith and Imisi, it was just a case of a provocator and a receiver. Faith is the receiver, is the target. We all know it's a game. See, me, I don't carry this thing for chest like that too. Do you understand? This whole thing that the fans are just shouting is not, it's not that deep. It's not that deep. Because you cannot offend someone and expect not to get a reaction. For every action, there's a reaction and consequences must follow, whether you like it or not. So whatever Biggie decides to do, which I believe that Biggie is not doing anything, because if Biggie does anything concerning this particular issue, he's going to have to go back and also address all that things that have been happening in the house that he's been allowing to happen. So he will not do anything. They just want us to talk. They just want to get put some certain people in our faces so that we will talk. Definitely now, so next week, votes now, and hence that the vote to start getting, people will start voting more to push their face, putting one person on our faces. So that's just the game. Even Biggie is also playing a game with us, and we are falling, we are dying, they are shouting. What about that? He's also playing a game. That's what production is playing a game, and we are shouting. What are we looking at? So this year, it's not what it is. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. What about I saw a video trending yesterday with Jessie J and Zita, when Zita pushed Jessie. Come and see. Oh my God, Jessie J's fans. Oh, my boy almost broke his heart. My boy almost fell down. He broke his head. My boy almost broke his spinal cord. Different things. It's just the fun of it. Yes. Let's just enjoy this thing for crying out. This fanatics thing. Let them spoil this thing. I beg you now.
Yeah.
There's a reason why it's 10/10. Let's enjoy it. There's a reason why, and I believe that there's a reason why Biggie is turning a blind eye to some certain things, because he said, do the most. So give us. We don't want that kumbaya of last season, sleeping, and nothing's happening. A whole day there's no drama. For what? But now we are seeing drama and things are happening. So let us enjoy it. If you decide to play the victim card, play it. There is this provocation thing. Again, some of us that are coming to say, oh, Faith shouldn't have reacted the way he reacted. There is God though. If you are the one wearing the shoe, will you be saying the same thing? This one has been pushed. In fact, and again with the pressure that's coming from other housemates after the games and every other thing. So he's actually, Imisi knows what she's doing. She knows everything. This pot is mine. Sorry, we know that she will never do that, because that is her agenda. Her agenda is to provoke. She will never leave the pot. She was never going to leave the pot. Maybe other times, if Faith wasn't so heavy, his emotions weren't so running, were not running, maybe would have let it go. But not this particular one. Even me, I will not let it go. That pot for even naka for your head. I'm sorry. But it's the agenda of, he's a man. Why can he handle a woman like that? See, let's stop it. We will not spoil this thing. He didn't hit her. Faith never hit Imisi. In fact, the emotional trauma he's been going through in the hand of Imisi is even more than what happened in that kitchen. Then he hit Imisi. Do you know what it is for your heart to be heavy with somebody provoking you every time? And because of some one rule book, there's a limit you can go. Because of expectations, you're a doctor, you are this, you are that. Viewers are looking at you. Everybody has these expectations of you. In fact, they're all box. Every housemate, as they're all in the house, they're in a box. Forget some of them are acting out. When they act, they actually take a look back. I have to tell themselves, I should tune this thing down a little. That's just the thing. So a lot has happened. Happened. So let's just enjoy this thing. It's not deep. And that video was just like before the man that spoke before this lady that spoke now. He said that it's a raw data, few seconds video. You're judging a case based on few seconds video. Haba. Are you guys are people so dense? Like, I don't understand. It's not, please, let's enjoy it. That's all I have to say. Please, let's just, it's the game. Don't hate the people, please. Let's focus on the game and enjoy it. Whatever you have to say concerning the game. Thank you, Gloria. I really appreciate all you've been doing. I so love you. I so love you. And I hope that God continue to, press your enemies down. You know what I mean? That those that always come for you, even if they don't agree with you. It's true. Even if they don't agree with you, they don't have to. I'm one of that person. I'm not that person. Sometimes I may not agree with everything you say, but at least I don't drop comments. I will just look up and maybe go and think about it. And
the funny part is that as events unfold, I may not even see that thing you are talking about. You understand? I may be able to, then with time, I would not be able to understand that thing you've been talking about. So that's why I've been following you, and I still love to follow you. I hope to continue to come on this show, on this on this live and talk from time to time. Thank you so much. We love you. We love you. We really appreciate you. Thank you. Good night. Have a good night rest.
Thank you so much, Billy Kiss. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your kind words, and thank you for your contribution. Really apt. Thank you very much. Okay, let's now move on to Twitter and speak with the last two people, and then I'm going to share my opinion. All right, let's speak with Akosua first. Akosua, are you there? Akosua on Twitter. Can you unmute your mic so we can hear you? Okay, let's go to Ramat. Ramat on Twitter, are you there? Are you ready to speak?
Hello, Glory. Hello, Glory.
Who is, okay, Akosua. Okay, please, Akosua, you go first.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Okay, Akosua, you're welcome. Good evening. How are you?
Actually, I'm doing great. This is actually my second time here, and I'm from Ghana.
Welcome.
I want to before I get into the analysis, I want to say you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
So those that are saying you're disappointed in you, I think maybe it's not going in their favor this season. That is why they are being disappointed in you. And if it's not going in their favor, they just have to just log off or just leave. She's not forcing you to follow her or anything. And because it's not going in your favor, doesn't mean she's being biased or she's being something. Me, even though I have a faith of your analysis, it's always true. Even though it doesn't go in my faith's favor, I would sit down and be like, okay, yes, she's not talking about my faith. I will listen to it and be like, okay, let me just pass and go my way. Since even though it's true, I can attest to it from the All-Star season where I'll be like, it's not picking my faith. What my faith has done is wrong, but I would still be like, no, still, I will still go for her. So what Glory is saying is wrong. I wouldn't drop a comment and be like, Gloria being biased. I know what my faith has done is wrong, and I'll own it with my foot. Doesn't mean I'll be disappointed in what you are doing. 99% of your analysis is so true. So forget your haters, they will keep crying and they'll come back.
Thank you.
So my Imisi and faith. First of all, I want to say I'm not supporting any of these two for what they have done, and they are not my faves or anything. I'm just speaking from a viewer's point of view.
Okay.
So if we want to, brother should disqualify or give faith a strike, and if we are supposed to go into details with Big Brother's rules, with what we've been seeing from previous seasons to now, I think by this time Imisi would have on Big Brother's show long ago.
True.
Yeah. Imisi has done worse and it's about to do worse. Imisi, with this whole Indomie issue, what happened in the kitchen? So Faith was about to cook and he watched this. He wants to use it. And now Imisi comes into the kitchen and luckily he saw Faith and she was about to use it. And Faith says, oh, this is my pot. I washed it, so I'm about to use it. Then you argue and say, but I want to use it. A normal human being and a logical human being, when I say, oh, this is my pot, I washed it first, I would give you your pot, just leave you to do whatever you want to do. Even though all the pots are occupied, I will wait for everyone to finish. Then I get an empty pot and would cook my own because it's called first come, first serve.
True.
Now, everybody is using the pot. And I'm saying I'm using the pot first. So when I'm finish, then you'll be like, no. I'm saying this because I think Imisi has been paired with Faith with the whole week, within the whole week. It started from somewhere and it's getting to this. It's like Faith has stepped back for Imisi for some time with how going around with liking it. I think Faith has stepped back. So it's happening in the kitchen. She was thinking, oh, maybe Faith was just joking. So Faith going to ask someone to.
Hello?
Faith going to ask Victory, who was a witness to what, like he washing the pot to use. And before Faith would come back, Imisi has already dropped her Indomie into the pot to cook.
Yes.
Me, as a Ghanaian, if it was me, I would have used the pot to hit to her instantly. I wouldn't go back and forth. Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Because I already told you. It's not like I didn't tell you. I already told you, but you did it. But as Faith that we all know, you be calm and he wants to do everything nicely because of, I think maybe because of how his profession is, people would try to say, oh, because you are like this, so do like this, do like this. So Faith being a calm person says, oh, I told you this pot is mine. And I'm using it. So why did you put your Indomie inside? And it became an argument. And previously we didn't see how that thing happened. And the footage of how they were dragging the Indomie to dragging the pot together. So Faith, I don't know what is wrong with Imisi's people. There is something that started from somewhere to somewhere. You can't provoke me. It's me to give you the calmest reaction or the calmest way. You don't expect me to. I don't know what she was thinking. Maybe because Faith is my friend, and I don't know what was running through her mind, but she was wrong in that instant. From the beginning, from the get-go, she was wrong from that instant. She should have just left Faith to finish cooking, then get a different pot and cook her food. So Faith didn't use the pot to hit Imisi. He didn't do any of that. So they're calling for Big Brother to give him Faith strike or anything. Big Brother wouldn't give Faith any strike. Big Brother wouldn't give Faith any disqualification or anything because he didn't do anything. It was provocation that led to that. So you see a 2-second clip of he dragging the pot and everything doesn't justify the whole thing. And because you are saying, oh, you did this to a lady and you did this to a lady, please. So the guys, they don't have emotions or what? Yes, I'm a lady, but don't expect me to go and provoke somebody or do something wrong and expect the guy to calm down because I'm a lady. Don't we both have feelings? Don't we both have like certain things are there? You should just know. And Imisi just being provocative. Like she has already said it. After the fight with K-Bobo, the following morning she went to hide whose slippers, Faith and K-Bobo slippers right now. So right now, if they complain about it again, it makes it look like she's the victim. And I don't like what Kola is doing. Kola knows what the girl is doing is wrong. Instead of you to tell her to the face, you are playing the victims. And I don't know what script he's trying to be in the good books of Imisi, which is very wrong. Until Kola realized that Imisi will do this thing to him, he wouldn't come into his senses, even though he knows what he's doing is wrong. So I'm waiting for the day that Imisi will rescue that same energy to Kola, and he will get I don't know, his coconut to be clear or whatever that is running through his brain would be clear, because certain things when your friends are doing something and it's wrong, tell them to their faces or sit them down and tell them that this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. But he wouldn't. He's rather encouraging her to do what she's doing, which is wrong. And I'm saying that she will do it to Kola one day, and nobody will be there to defend Kola.
Yeah, true. All right, thank you.
Because she's doing the same thing. And also, I realize you don't speak about certain housemates. I don't know what they've done to you, whether you are fighting with them or you don't speak about Avatar. Please, we beg you. Please be speaking about Avatar too sometimes.
Okay, let me clarify that one now. I'm glad that you actually mentioned that, and I kind of find it funny when people, either comment on my videos on YouTube, or maybe they tweet at me and say, Glory, you hate this housemate. You don't talk about them. You don't mention them. Let me explain this. This is how I analyze the show. I'm watching it right now. Something is happening. I'm analyzing it. It's either I'm analyzing it, putting out a tweet about it, or I'm analyzing it in my head, and when I make a video, I talk about it. It is what happens, what the housemates display. That is what I analyze. All right? Now, in a day, the cameras might not show us Ivata going crazy or doing anything scandalous. The cameras might just show us Ivata maybe working on her hair, because she's always having issues with her hair in the house. The camera might be showing her when she's in the dressing room, just tidying up her wardrobe. Am I going to now make a video and say, oh, today Ivata was dressing up her wardrobe? It doesn't make sense. What analysis can I make out of that? So what I'm trying to say in essence is, some days, some housemates don't have highlights. Other days, they do. So when they have highlights, I talk about it or I tweet about it. If they don't have highlights for the day, and maybe they are just sleeping, or maybe the cameras does not show us their conversations or whatever they are doing, there's nothing I can do about it. I cannot just sit down and formulate something. It will mean I'm lying, and I cannot lie. And then there's a part where people say, oh, Glory, you're always talking about Dede and Kola. Well, that is because those two, they actively have some scandal going on in the house. So it's either Kola is going on media rounds telling people what Dede did, or Dede is just chilling and laughing with whoever she's laughing with. So for me at that point in time, I'm watching what's happening on TV, and I'm reacting to it, and I'm analyzing it. So it does not mean that I hate other housemates. The thing is, if there's no highlight about these housemates in a day, am I supposed to just come and create a highlight? For God's sakes, I am not their PRO manager. There's something these PRO social media handlers do. Their fave did not do anything in a day, but they must put out a post. You see the one that will say, oh, my fave is wearing this color of shirt today. They look so fine. That is not my job. I'm not here to hype anybody's fave. I'm here to analyze the show and talk about what is actually happening in the house. So I'm not going to come and sit here and come and say, oh, because I don't want people to think I hate this housemate. Okay, let me just tell people that, oh, by the way, today, this housemate was wearing a pink shirt. I'm sorry. How does that, where's the analysis in that? It does not make sense. So I don't know if you get where I'm coming from. As I am watching the show, I am analyzing what the housemates are doing. I am giving the reactions to what they are doing. And I feel like that's where a lot of people actually misconstrue what I analyze, because some people, they are not watching the show at the same moment that I am watching it. So when I put out a tweet or maybe I make a video, they are like, you're lying, you are lying. And I'm like, from where to where? Who is this? Where are you coming from? Something I just watched. So what I do is I don't even bother explaining anymore. I mean, if you watched it, you watched it. If you did not, fine, you know. So please, disclaimer, I don't have any sentiments towards any of these housemates. I'm completely indifferent to all of them. I don't know them from Adam. I don't know what they're on and about. The only thing I know about every single person on this show this season is what they are showing on TV. Aside what they're showing on TV, I don't know anything about them. I don't have any external information about them. And to be very honest, I am not a big boro. I'm not what they call a gossip. So I'm not going to start fishing out their secrets. What do I want to use their secrets for? I don't care. The only thing I care about is what they show on TV, and that is what I talk about. If you notice, I don't talk about anything else other than what the camera is showing us. If the camera is not showing us, I don't want to claim that I know it. And that's what it is. There's nothing else to it. All right. All right. Last speaker, Ramat. Ramat, you're welcome.
Hello, Glory.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You're welcome.
Okay, thank you so very much. And I must commend you and just tell you that I am a huge fan of yours. I have been since last year that I became hooked to the Bbnaija show.
Thank you.
I'm not just trying to say this because I want sympathy from anybody. I have been dealing with cancer, breast cancer to be precise.
Oh, wow.
And The moment I stumbled upon your channel on YouTube, I just got hooked. And like I said, I started watching the Bbnaija show from last season, and that was how I got to discover you. And I must tell you one thing for a fact: you are a lifesaver.
Wow.
You give me so much joy. Each time I watch you, I am so very happy. I forget all of my worries, all of my problems. I am in another world when I'm watching you on YouTube, and when I'm listening to you like I am now. You're superhuman. I love you so very, very much. You have no idea. I don't know how much time I have left, but I want you to know something. You are one of the people that gives me hope. Hope in the sense that you're very truthful, you're steadfast, and you hit it the way it is. And that is the kind of a person that I am. That's why I am kind of in sync with you. I am so very proud of you. I'm so very proud of the mother that petted you. I am a 53-year-old woman, but I pet you. I am a 53-year-old woman with the mind of a 20-something, 30-something-year-old adult. Just forget about all of this. Oh, she's old and all of that. My mind, when I'm watching the show and when you're analyzing it, it's like the mind of a young person. I want to commend you. I want you to keep doing what you're doing. Keep speaking the truth. Never deviate from the truth. Just say the way it is, and you have nobody to answer to but to God. I've been watching the show from the beginning. As a matter of fact, like I said, because of what I'm dealing with, I have so much time to just stay glued to my TV and watch these things, because it takes my mind off a lot of things and all of that. Like between Faith and Imisi and all of that, when the show started, I liked Imisi. I liked her from that very first fight she had with Ruboy and the rest of them. But getting to watch her display how she really is, I got to understand that, okay, this girl, yeah, she came in with a strategy, quite all right, but hey, her kind of strategy is not what I am aligned to. And I just began to understand each and every one of the housemates and all of that. And to God who made me, Faith is somebody that over time I've just come to understand him, and I've come to love him like a child. I love Faith so much because Faith is not one to suffer fools gladly. He'll argue with you, and as long as he knows he's telling you the truth, he'll stand on that truth regardless of what anybody says. And maybe because of his size, he really doesn't care. Of course, people take him for granted. Oh, he's a small human and all of that. But you see, in his smallness, he's a brain box.
Yes.
And I must give it to him. I must give it to Faith. Whatever Faith does in that house, yes, I'm not saying even if he does anything bad, I'm going to applaud him. No, I'm not like that. Like yesterday, when I saw the video for the very first time, I was so heartbroken. I was like, oh my God, what has this child done? What has this boy, what has he done? And all of that. I had to call my friend in Makodi, Eloho, and I told Eloho, I said, look, this boy will not disgrace me. This boy will not kill me. And she said, Ramat, calm down, just calm down and watch this video very well. If you're really standing this boy, why don't you just look at all of his antecedents and know that this boy is not a troublemaker. And really, I had to calm down to really understand that Faith is not a troublemaker. But if you bring trouble to Faith, Faith will give you double. So I really don't understand what people are watching. What I am watching, I know I am watching the right thing. I know Faith, for the most part, Faith will not just go and look for trouble when there's no trouble. But if you bring trouble to Faith, Faith will give it to you the way it's supposed to be given. So for those people who are there advocating for his downfall, just hear his name alone. Faith is faithful, and God will just keep being there for him. God will give him the wisdom to take in all of this provocation that is coming at him left, right, and center, and he's going to defeat all of them. If God says he's going to win that show, he's going to win it. And if God says he's not going to win it, it will not stop whatever plans God has for him. As a matter of fact, when was it yesterday? I was watching Koyin's podcast where Ortega was asking Ortega, oh, who is that housemate you want to be evicted from the show? And Ortega, he didn't hold back. He just said Faith. And I said, okay, Faith, because Faith was your competitor in the house. Faith was one that was juggling your brain and all of that. And for you, you felt, who is this small boy to come and challenge me, the mighty and all of that? But if Ortega has common sense, he should know that he should go and, if he's a Christian, he knows the story of David and Goliath. David did not need anything mighty to defeat Goliath. It was just a stone and all of that. So my prayer for Faith is for him to just be patient, and I pray for God to give him that patience to tolerate all of the shenanigans coming his way, so that at the end of the day, whether he wins that show or not, Faith is already my winner. I really don't care. And like I said, Lori, I love you very much. You're a lifesaver. You have no idea the impact, the things you have, the joy you give me. For the 30 few minutes I watch you on YouTube during the season every morning, I always look forward to opening my phone and listening to your analysis every morning. And I don't take that for granted. Thank you for giving me some of the best years of this trying period of my life. Thank you so much, Glory. May God bless you. I love you so much. I love you. I love you. And I love you. Thank you so much, Glory. Thank you.
Oh my God. Ramat, thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, listening to you, oh God, listening to you speak right now, I don't even know. I'm so overwhelmed. What I want to first tell you is, I don't know if you can see the comments in the comment section on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on Twitter. Let me just switch to YouTube.
Yeah. If you look at the comment section, there's just so much prayers for you. And I add my faith to all of those prayers, and I put you in God's hands. Okay.
Sorry,
I put you in God's hands, and everything you're going through this period, I just pray that God handles everything for you and brings you out of it with victory, that your life is not wasted. All of this, just look at it as a glitch in your time, and that God will definitely remove you from that situation. He's done it before and he's going to do it. And I really appreciate you that regardless of the situation you're in, you still look for ways to make yourself happy. And the fact that you say that I am part of that thing that brings you happiness, I am grateful for it. It's a privilege for me on my own part. I don't even know that I'm doing it, but you say that I am. I am actually grateful for that. And thank you for sharing that with me. That's really encouraged me, because to be very honest, this whole thing, it's not easy. I'm human too. Sometimes it gets to me and I just feel like, what's the point? Don't do anything anymore. Don't make any videos anymore. Don't invest your emotions. Don't put in your time and energy. Don't do anything. Sometimes I just feel like that. But when I hear testimonies from people like you, and then there's Precious and every other person that I shared in the comments, it's the booster that I need to just keep going. And I appreciate you for it. Thank you so much, Ramat. You honestly have no idea what you've just done for me. Just like Precious, you've just watered my drying soil. Yes, you have. Sometimes I feel like my oil is getting dry, but you just watered it for me, and I'm grateful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ramat. God bless you. And may God continue to keep you and give you more life and more reason to continue to enjoy life. All right. This is not the end of you. Okay. This is not the end of you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen.
Okay. Oh my God. Today is getting so emotional. If I begin to cry here now, Hey, God. Anyways, guys, I would have really loved to share the link to bring on more people to speak, but we've been here for over 4 hours, and this conversation will not be complete if I do not pass on this message. All right. I was very intentional about not doing any proper analysis about this whole situation. That's why I did not even do a video about it, because I do not want people to still think, oh, Gloria is defending and defending and defending faith. I really wanted to hear what the public thinks about the situation. And I'm so glad, and in a way, I'm kind of hopeful that we're going to have a great season, because my biggest fear was, wow, faith is getting dragged. I am getting dragged all over the place. Wow. Does it mean that the audience of this season, they've completely lost the plot? That was my biggest fear. But I'm happy listening to all of you share your opinion, whether we agree or disagree. I am happy that at least we all see that in this Faith and Imisi situation, there is one factor that cannot be eliminated, and it is the factor that there is a provocation and there's a reaction to that provocation. So I'm really happy about that. But aside the provocation and reaction part, if you're listening to me right now, please pay attention, because what I'm about to explain to you, it's very, very key to understanding how this season will pan out. You need to open your eyes and see what's happening. Somebody mentioned it earlier whilst the conversation was still on, but the person did not elaborate, so I'll elaborate. There's a gender war happening this season, and it's happening in different cases. It's happening between Faith and Imisi. It's happening between the rest of the house against Dede, between the girls against Dede, between the guys against Dede. That's another aspect of the gender war. Yeah, I've been putting out tweets about it. I don't know if you guys have been seeing it. I've been also sharing about it on my videos, but that is the thing. There's a gender war this season, and it's going to get dirtier than this. It's already dirty as it is, but it's going to get dirtier than this. Now, how does this gender war play out this season? You see this thing of, oh, as a man, it is very, very low. It is very dirty of Faith to get angry over what a woman like Imisi will say. That is gender bias. You know why? Because this is a competition. This is a competition. I've told you all before. These housemates were equally auditioned the same way. However way they were auditioned to participate on the show this season, they all went through probably the same auditions process. This season is not focused on women alone or men alone, no. The organizers were looking for contestants that had audacity, contestants that were able or would be able to give us a 10 over 10 season. And these people came out and they were chosen. So the question now I'm asking to all of you, why can we not see that in that house, we should be able to overlook the gender and see all of these housemates as equals? See all of them as contestants. See all of them as players in a game of wit, in a game of betrayal, in a game of manipulation, in a game of provocation, in a game of doing the most. Why can't we see all of them as equals in this game? Now, they might not be equal in their idiosyncrasies. They might not be equal in their ideologies. They might not be equals in their walks or in life or in their various career paths. They might not be equal, but inside Big Brother's house, they are all equal. No single housemate in that house is a saint. They are all players. Every single one of them. Even down to the likes of Tracy, that is acting as if she does not have a storyline, she's not doing anything. They are all players. The people that auditioned these housemates, there's something they saw in them that, okay, these people have the capacity to be the clown. They have the capacity to be manipulative. They have the capacity to play the game in an XYZ manner. So what happened? They selected them specifically for the purpose of the theme of this season. What is the theme of this season? It's a 10/10 season, meaning give it your all, do the most, go crazy if you must, lie, pretend, be fake, act it out, play a script, cry if you want to cry, wail if you want to wail, curse out loud if you want to curse out loud, be frustrated, be depressed, be happy, be sad. Come and express every facet of your emotion that makes you human and non-human. If you even want to amplify your behavior or your character, come and do the most. That is what the season is about. But in the line of playing this game, these housemates are going the extreme and the viewers are not seeing it. The viewers by themselves are creating a war that is unnecessary. And that's the gender war I'm talking about. I will always ask a question. You see the way Imisi is very free to say whatever she wants to say, make threats, make bold and loud threats. I will choke you, I'll stab you, I'll kill you, I'll do this, I'll break your head, I'll do this, I'll do that. Now imagine it is the male housemates that have been saying all of those things that Imisi has been saying. Do you know that even you yourself, that is objective, you're going to be triggered? Because you're going to be wondering, why will a housemate say that? It's not really about why will a housemate. It's because it's a male housemate. And people have aligned violence to the gender of men. Or because it's a man, he's prone to more violence than a woman. But people forget that we also have women and female serial killers. We also have women that are very, very violent, extremely violent, more than most men even. Now, look at, for instance, Culture. Culture got a final warning from Big Brother for threatening Faith's life, for making a lot of threats. He got a final warning. But look at Imisi. Imisi from day one, she has been making so many threats. I'm never talking about the sexual harassment part. I'm talking about the threats. She has been making so many threats. But guess what? People laugh about it. People say, oh, it's entertainment. She's playing the game. The season says do the most. So when Imisi does what she does, when she acts the way she acts, when she characterizes herself in different ways every single day, people call it entertainment. People laugh about it. People embrace it. People even promote it. They promote it. They talk about her. They speak highly of her. But then when a male housemate does it, it's a problem. So why is it that a lot of the viewers of this Big Brother show, they condone a lot of excesses from a lot of female housemates, but when it comes from the male housemates, they go berserk. It's like there's this unspoken hatred for male housemates. The male housemates of this Big Brother show, they've always been marginalized, always been cheated. They are never treated fairly by the viewers. I'm not even talking about production or even their fellow housemates. The viewers, you people, all of us, we are the enemies of the male housemates. A lot of us. You see what's happening with Faith, currently with Imisi? This was the same thing that happened between Pere and Doyin during the All-Star season. And I'm glad that the way the Big Brother of that season handled that case, he issued both of them a strike. He issued Doyin a strike for goading Pere continuously, and then he issued Pere a strike for destroying Big Brother's property by punching the wall. That was a fair judgment. That was fair. And before Pere punched that wall, I hope we don't have selective amnesia over here. We remember that it was a build-up of events. Pere was getting bullied by some of the female housemates. There was Alex, who was mobilizing people. When Alex was doing it, she was getting hyped on the outside. People were celebrating her. They were saying that, oh yes, she's playing the game. She's playing a fantastic game. She's smart. But then when Pere decided to do his own, when he decided to conspire, it was a problem. They villainized Pere. They gave him a label. They called him a violent man that is prone to domestic violence. Imagine that. But Alex punched Ike in the pool. A lot of people made excuses for her. that, oh, she felt threatened. She thought Ike was going to drown her in the pool. So imagine Ike was the one that Alex was playing roughly with, yeah? And then Ike felt threatened that, oh my God, Alex was going to drown me. And then he emerged from the water and then he started punching Alex's face as a man that he is. I'm sure that by now, Ike would have experienced probably 6 months in jail. So why do we create gender wars in every flipping season of Big Brother? Why? Imisi has done a lot. Oh, Imisi has done the most, as a matter of fact. She has done the most this season. She has done the most. Do you know that if a male housemate opens their mouth and tells a female housemate, I will deal with you so bad in this house that at night you will not be able to sleep. You better open one eye when you are sleeping. Imagine if a male housemate says that same thing to a female housemate. It is still these same viewers that will be calling for a disqualification. Look at the language they will use. They will use the language of victimization. They will say, he's a threat. He's a hazard. He's what's that thing they call it? Oh, they will say they will say he's a threat. They will say he's a hazard. There's a word they will also use. I've forgotten this word. But they will say that the female housemates are not safe around him. Now, imagine if Faith was as big as Kebobo in stature. Imagine if Faith was as big and tall like Otega in stature, in physique. Yeah? And then all those things that Imisi is doing, chasing Faith around the dressing area, pinning Faith to the wall and telling Faith, I want you to kiss me. And then touch. Okay, now Imisi's own part is she'll be massaging her boobs, right? So imagine Faith stands in front of Imisi and then he's stroking his cock. I don't know if you guys are imagining these things I'm talking about here. Remember, we're being open-minded, yeah? So let's be very, very open-minded to the core. The way Imisi used to stand in front of Faith and will be rubbing her boobs and licking her lips and touching her lips and touching Faith's chest and telling him, if you don't kiss me, you're not living here. Imagine Faith was the one, like a perverted animal. Imagine if he was the one standing in front of Imisi and then you'll be stroking his cock. You'll be doing soapy. You'll be stroking his cock like this and saying, Imisi, if you don't kiss me, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. It is you same viewers. You people are the ones that will still cry. A lot of you will even go and report Faith to the police. A lot of you will even call him a perverted fellow, a perverted animal. A lot of you will say he's sex-starved. You call him a sexual pervert. You call him names. But then a female is doing it. She did it consistently for, I think, about 2 weeks. But what did people call it? We laughed about it. We called it entertainment. We said, oh, after all, the season says do the most. Imisi is doing the most. Oh, yes, she's doing the most. I don't know what's wrong with NEPA. Why are they playing with my lights? So if people are celebrating Imisi and saying, oh, yes, she's doing the most. But guys, let's imagine it. See, somebody is saying, oh, God, my imagination. Oh, yes, let your imagination run wild. I want your imagination to run wild. Close your eyes, open your eyes, and imagine all these things I'm telling you. Imagine it. Imagine it was Faith that went for his diary session and then looked at the camera and said to Big Brother and us, the viewers, that I hate being rejected. I made advances at Imisi and she rejected me. So Big Brother, I'm going to play mind games with her. I'm going to make her life miserable in this house. Imagine it was Faith that was saying all of these things. Are you guys imagining what I'm telling you to imagine? Imagine. Picture it. Visualize it. Let your mind run wild. Think about it. Imagine it was Faith doing all of these things. A lot of you are not going to see the game in what he's doing. A lot of you are not going to celebrate him and say, oh, yes, this guy is a mastermind. He's playing the game. He's a big player. He's a player. You're not going to say that. Don't lie to yourself. You're not going to say that. Don't sit there and tell yourself, oh, I'm going to think it's a game. It's a lie. You're not going to see the game in that. You're going to see a sexual pervert. You're going to see a man scorned and rejected by a woman. You're going to see a man that has no morals or principles. You're going to see a man that people are going to label as one who is always horny and looking for a woman to sow his wild oats with. That's what you're going to see. You're not going to see the game for what it is. You're not going to see the game for what it is. Imagine if it was Imisi that took days and nights preparing a debate rebuttal. And then Faith decides that, okay, because I've been making sexual advances at her and she has been rejecting me, I'm going to steal her debate. And then boom, he goes ahead, steals her debate paper, transfers it to his team members. You people will not let the matter rest. You're not going to call it a game. You will not. You will not say he's doing the most. He's playing the theme of the season. You will not say that he's actually playing his game or he's playing the script. You will not. Because he's a male housemate, you're going to crucify him for it. So my question is, why do we condone, accept, celebrate, promote what some of these female housemates do? Especially the ones that we feel fits into our reality. Because I have taken our time to look at the profiles of some of the people that actually support what Imisi is doing to Faith in that house. And I could just see the resemblance in their looks and in their lifestyle that they've portrayed on social media. And then I got my understanding that, okay, this girl is actually a reflection of a certain part of society, a certain people of society. So when they look at her, she's actually living their reality. Just like every other housemate in the house reflects the reality of most of the viewers, right? So these people, they look at Imisi and what they see is their own reflection. So they do not see anything wrong in what Imisi is doing. So they celebrate it, they promote it, they entertain it, they laugh to it, they enjoy it, they revel in it. Because in their mind, this is what I would do. This is what somebody like me would do. But they never think of the reverse case. Oh, what if I was at the receiving end? They never think of it that way. Oh, did I also mention that Faith is a reflection, a complete reflection of the inadequacies of a portion of this our society? A lot of people are not as smart as Faith. They are not as assertive as Faith. They do not have a mind of their own as Faith. A lot of people are small in stature and then they feel insecure. But Faith is small in stature, but is very bold and brave. So when a lot of people look at Faith, what they see is a proud and arrogant young man. They think he's intimidating, so they do not like him. But Imisi, because she carries and portrays herself in a certain way, because she acts like this local village, unrefined, uncouth, poor, wretched, misfit that found her way into people's house, they look at her and they celebrate her. Why? Because society does not like villains. Society does not like people who are confident. Society does not like people who know themselves, who stand on their own principles, who stand on their own right, who know how to assert themselves and defend themselves in the face of adversities. Society see people that have intelligence as arrogant, as egotistical. Society sees people that revel in their wisdom, in their knowledge, in their understanding of life itself and all of the different complexities of life. Society sees people like that as a threat to the standards that they are used to. So what happens when people that are very insecure in themselves, when they watch people like Faith on TV? Faith and Dede, in fact, they have a lot of similarities. When they watch people like Faith and Dede on TV, they hate them for no reason. And then there's the other part that really irks me, where people say, oh, why couldn't Faith be the bigger person? When Imisi picked up the pot and she refused to give it to him, why didn't he be the bigger person and allow her to finish cooking first? Are you listening to yourself? Are you for real? Are you for real? I asked this question last week, and I'm going to ask it again. Why must Faith be the bigger person? Why? If Imisi chooses to not be the bigger person, if she chooses to be the small-minded person, why should Faith be the bigger person? Why? Why would you How dare you? How dare you heap such expectation on an individual that you don't know from Adam? You just started expressing this person on TV from 3 weeks ago, and suddenly you are heaping this truckload of expectation on this young man. Why? Why should he be the bigger person? If you were in his shoes, would you have been the bigger person? Oh, before we even get to the bigger person's part entirely, let's talk about the build-up of provocations. I realized this week that a lot of internet users, a lot of social media users, they don't even understand the meaning of provocation. They don't understand the meaning of instigation. They don't understand the meaning of triggers. They don't. You don't have to be a therapist. You don't have to be a psychologist to understand these concepts, because the information is available on the internet. Open Google, go and check. You will see the meaning. These housemates are strangers to one another. They have been converged in this house, in this confined space, a confined space where you have nowhere to run to. If somebody is provoking you on a daily basis, deliberately, intentionally, calculatively, premeditatedly provoking you every single day, you cannot open the door and decide that, okay, big brother, I'm leaving, I'm going home. You cannot decide that, okay, I'm going to the garden, because it is not every time that the garden doors are open. So you can either run to the toilet and hide, or you can't even run to the kitchen, because the house is exposed in the sense that it's an open plan kitchen. The lounge is open. So if you go to the bedroom, there are certain housemates that don't like you, that they are talking about you, and they're also playing mind games with you. So there's been a build-up of all of these things. This girl has been provoking this guy deliberately, intentionally. Everything she's been doing has been premeditated. And then there's one part that a lot of people are actually missing in this whole drama. The way Faith explained it, and I put on a tweet, I said production should please do a mashup video of the beginning to the end of that situation. They should put it out there, let people see it. Faith said in his diary session that what also really pissed him off at that point in time in the kitchen was he told Imisi different times, this pot is my pot. I'm the one that's supposed to use it. Victory washed it for me. What did Imisi say? Imisi said, I'm not going to give it to you, and there is nothing you can do about it. A lot of you here, if somebody said that to you, after provoking you day in, day out, day in, day out for over 3 weeks, you're going to lose your shit. If that get no chop slap for your hand, tell me why. You're going to lose your shit. Now, I'm not saying that Faith's reaction was actually, was actually acceptable, because the thing is, a lot of people would expect that Faith should have self-control. Trust me, if there's one housemate that has self-control in that house, Faith does. He's one of those housemates that has a high level of tolerance, a high level of self-control. Self-control in the sense that when there is provocation like this, watch him. He is explaining himself and he's smiling. But watch other housemates when there is an altercation, when there's a disagreement. The next thing you hear is, they're shouting, they're banging table. They are acting like, and the thing is, you can't really blame them, because we are all different. People react differently to situations. So you cannot sit out here on the outside where you have your freedom to move around as you like, where you have your freedom to decide that, okay, I'm tired of sitting in my living room today. I want to go out for a stroll. I want to go and buy ice cream. I want to eat whatever I want to eat. I want to go wherever I want to go. I want to go to the ATM. I want to get some cash. I want to take myself out. I want to have some fun. You cannot sit in your comfort zone on the outside watching these housemates that are in a confined space that is more like a ticking time bomb. You cannot sit out here and watch them and then dictate how they should react to a build-up of provocations and triggers. You cannot. That is unfair. That's unfair. It means you're not being true to yourself, because a lot of us out here, if we were to be put inside Big Brother's house, we would have received disqualification on the very, very first night. A lot of us, we are way more hot-tempered than most of those housemates. We are way more hot-tempered. So I ask again, why should Faith be the bigger person? Why? Why do the viewers allow the female housemates to get away with so much, but then they do not give that same grace to the male housemates? Why is it that when the game is concerned, everybody says, oh, they are playing a game, they are playing their own strategy. But then when it is against the male housemates especially, they say, as a man, why can't he exercise self-control? Why is he violent? Are you people not opening your eyes to see that? God, you know what? Yeah. I think we need to be very true to ourselves. We need to be very honest with ourselves. As you watch this show, always remind yourself that this show is actually mirroring you. As you're watching the show, place yourself in certain situations and ask yourself, oh, what would I have done different here? Would I have reacted this way or not? Question yourself. And also easy to build your own character, because you never know. You never know. Anna, I'm going to block you. I will block you. I will block you. Trust me. If I have blocked you, bye-bye. Telling me, oh, Glory, you are dragging it. You are not well. You are not well. You are not well. David is saying the answer to your question, the society has a different standard for males and females. Exactly. Absolutely. But then it's not fair. It's not a fair standard, especially on a show like Big Brother. Now, another angle I wanted to look at is the angle of Big Brother and production. I said this before, and I'm going to say it again. Dear production, dearest Big Brother, my G, my guy. Like the way I love the Big Brother of this season, although it's very annoying sometimes, but I love the Big Brother of this season. Dear Big Brother, dear production, you people are enablers of some of these twisted narratives on the outside. And this happens every season. Now, I understand that it's a show, it's a business, there are what's it called? There are partners and brands to be serviced, right? I mean, all of these brands that are sponsors on the show, it's a business transaction. I bring my products, probably pay money for the airtime, but I also need traffic to ensure that I reach my target audience and all of that marketing and advertising thing that goes into it. I understand, right? So most of the time, you know, production needs to do the most as well to get a lot of traffic and engagement to the show. If there's no engagement to the show, trust me, brands will not get value for their money. And this is the business side of it. So there has to be engagement. There has to be traffic. So in a way, I do not blame production for releasing that part of that situation on Showmax yesterday. I don't blame them, because at the end of the day, they have to do their weekly recap of the show, you know. But then again, if you think about it, they have to do weekly recap. Well, there are so many ways they could have edited that situation to bring out a more fair and balanced aspect of that situation. But they chose to bring out only Faith's reaction. Now, that is one part of it where it becomes like a mean the campaigning tactics against Faith. I'm not saying that that is what it is, but that is what it looks like. Why? Because when Imisi had a diary session, Big Brother was very nice. He was very lenient with her. He was even massaging her emotions. He was even, you know, like he was showing her support. He was acting like, oh, a father that the daughter cried to and is consoling her and rubbing her head. Knowing fully well that everything Imisi was saying in a diary session, she lied. Imisi lied. She lied. She twisted all the events, everything that happened, she lied. But then when Faith had his diary session, Big Brother was not nice. He did not extend the same energy he extended to Imisi. Instead, he sounded hostile towards Faith. Now, that drives a wrong narrative. It makes it look like Imisi is production's pet, and production would rather safeguard the one person that they feel is giving the most engagement or the most entertainment, which is a lie, because almost all these housemates, they are all pulling their own weights this season, and I give it to all of them. But the way people that handled both parties' diary session, it was biased, in my opinion, and according to my observation. It was biased. So them now going ahead to release that portion of what happened in the kitchen, it now makes it look like, we want to completely decampaign this guy. We want to create a hate campaign against this guy. It might not be their intention, but that is what they are probably unconsciously doing. It's like they're trying to drag one person down to uplift the other person. It does not look good. The optics are bad, for Faith especially. And then the worst is going to be that if Big Brother then decides to, handle the matter and probably decides to give a verdict, if he now decides to issue a strike to Faith, I will dedicate one full video to Big Brother, to production, and I'll call them out on that bullshit, because it's going to be bullshit. You know why? Imisi long ago, if we're going to go by all the atrocities that housemates have committed in that house, by now Imisi should be standing on 2 strikes. But we are not asking for strikes. I've told you all this season, I'm not particular about strikes. What's my own? My own is let these housemates entertain us. Let them give us a show. But that does not mean that when they go overboard, it does not mean that Big Brother would not call them out or caution them. Big Brother should caution them in the most stern and brutal manner. But then you cannot come and rub one on the head and then, what they call it, reprimand the other one. It does not make sense. The optics does not look good. So here is my take. If it happens that Big Brother decides to buckle under the pressure of the fanatics, the toxic fanatics out here that are calling for Faith's disqualification, that are calling for Big Brother to issue him a double strike, blah, blah, blah. If it happens that Big Brother now decides to allow himself to buckle under that pressure, Big Brother, please do me a favor. We might not agree on everything, but please, can we at least agree on this one? That if at all Big Brother wants to do anything about it, just issue both of them a final warning. Imisi is long overdue for a final warning. Game or no game. Whether she's playing a game or no game, she's long overdue. I'm not saying Imisi should get a strike. I don't want her to get a strike. But if it comes to that, she's long overdue for a final warning. Faith also should get a final warning so that he will also be able to control his reactions. Because you see those reactions, those are what Imisi wants. That's what she's thriving on. And that's what other housemates too are thriving on. So if push comes to shove, that Big Brother decides to buckle under pressure of public opinion, I beg you people in the name of God, just reduce the punishment to a final warning. And then you can then decide that, okay, for Imisi, you want to tell her to do the same punishment that they gave to Culture. Culture Zone was they gave him an exercise book and told him to write, I shall not do violence again, or something like that. Imisi's Zone should be, I shall no longer threaten the lives of people. I shall no longer threaten the lives of people, because she easily threatens people's life in that house. And if he was a male housemate that has been issuing out all of those threats, the conversation would be different today. For Faith, it could be, I shall always control my reaction. I shall always control my reaction. My point is, this matter does not require a strike or disqualification or what. But what will really make me go crazy against Big Brother is if Big Brother now decides that he wants to read out his verdict from the rule book, and then he now classifies Faith's reaction as physical violence. Excuse you, physical violence where? It does not qualify as physical violence, please. I beg. Anyways, I'm not telling people that what to do, but I'm just appealing that the rational thing to do is to be very objective about this matter. If Imisi is production's pet, that is their own cup of tea. It is not my cup of tea. But then the optics are bad. It does not look good. and they need to correct it. They need to do something about it. And I said this before, I'm going to say this again to production. Listen, you people have put up a fantastic show this season. So you do not have to do too much. You do not have to decide that you want to do this and that. No, relax. Enjoy the fruit of your labor. Enjoy the fruit of your preparation. You know why? Because the housemate you put inside the house, they are not disappointing us at all. We are not complaining. They are giving us enough content. They are giving us enough entertainment. They are giving us a proper show, and we are enjoying it. We are entertained. So production, you see that thing you always do every season where you want to put your hand in the pot of soup and put pepper and sugar inside. Remove your hand. If you want to introduce new twist, introduce new twist. But that thing you want to do where you are promoting one housemate and then you're trying to pull down another housemate, stop it. It's going to reduce the credibility of the season. It's going to reduce the season to rubbish, and we don't want that. So, ladies and gentlemen, you don't do. I've said enough. I'm going to stop talking here right now because, ladies and gentlemen, it is what it is. It is what it is. And I'm going to finalize this entire conversation by saying that if Big Brother decides to address this matter and he does not address all of Imisi's sexual advances towards Faith, now their problem will start to. We're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem because you cannot label this guy violent, whatever, and then you do not label this girl for sexual harassment. Well, we're going to have a problem. We're going to have a problem. So I'm going to stop talking here. Yeah, I'm going to stop talking here because I think I've actually said all I want to say. I've passed on the message I want to pass. I want to thank every single one of you for today. Before I forget, I want to give a massive shout out to Irene. Irene gave a token to this channel. Irene, thank you so much. There's also Tamuno Belema. Belema gave a token to this channel. Thank you both so much. God bless you. And to every single one of you, thank you all so much for your contribution. To the silent viewers, the silent listeners, everybody that participated in today's discussion, thank you so much. And I'm grateful for your time. I'm grateful for your dedication. Once again, I apologize for coming late. I will try to do better. Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, this is it. I'll see you guys on my next video. All right. The party is going to be starting, I think, in 30 minutes or thereabout. I'll see you guys on my next video. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And bye. Oh, I forgot to thank the silent viewers and silent listeners. Oh my goodness. Silent viewers, silent listeners. Thank you all so much for joining the live. Your presence matters. You are valued. I appreciate you all. Finally, bye.